all this pain after this pandemic that you have decided to come and join physically in this program. In fact, when we took the decision to hold this event in physical mode, at that point of time still the situation was not that good. But we took a decision that whatever happens, we will go for a physical mode program. And we are very happy that, of course, there are certain dropouts, but still we have a significant number of participants. To give a brief background of the program, this is a national competition which was started by Indian National Academy of Engineering in 2017. It started, the first version was in IIT Kanpur and then at different institutes, and this year at Jadavpur University. Initially, it started with undergraduate and postgraduate science and engineering students, but then Indian National Academy of Engineering thought that why don't we bring the young innovators? So we decided to bring in another category of competition, that is the startups. And we are very happy that this year we got quite a few entries. Indian National Academy of Engineering gives several awards annually to very outstanding and meritorious scientists and engineers who have contributed very significantly in the area of science and engineering. One of that is which gives or which targets young engineers and technologists who are of age not more than 35. That's called Young Engineer Award. And I can tell you that today you are going to face a very eminent panel of juries. I am not naming them for obvious reasons, but two of them are Young Engineer awardees. That means they have been already judged by INA as very outstanding young engineers. But maybe today they are not so young because they got their awards several years earlier. Similarly, there is one more award of Indian National Academy of Engineering where the Academy tries to recognize the wonderful work done by women engineers in science and engineering in India. This is called Women Engineer of the Year Award. And we have also another jury who is one of such awardee. That means Women Engineer of the Year awardee. So you can understand that we have selected a very, very special panel of juries, and these juries also involve, we have also been very careful to keep the gender bias. So it's not that it's only male or only female, it's a very good mix of all that. So we have youth, we have experience, we have all sorts of equality, equity issues we have taken care of. And I'm very happy to note that participants also is not only males or like that. We can see very bright women engineers also. So I'm happy to note that. But I would like to mention one thing very clearly at the outset, that we have got quite a large number of entries, and it was our juries who have gone through very meticulously through all of your entries, and they have shortlisted you. So that itself is a recognition, because you have been shortlisted by such an eminent panel of juries to come here. But that does not mean that there will be an award. Let me make it very clear at the outset. Because INA, being the National Academy, probably as a young engineer you are not still aware what is an academy and what is an institution. There are professional institutions, but academy is a completely different ball game altogether. Academy is extremely sensitive about the quality. So our juries will be very strict. and if the entry which you are going to present today is not found up to the mark by the jury, panel of juries, so then there will be no award. And if it is not found that in any category there is no good, no, not good means not found good by the juries, there will be no award. So it is all up to you. You have to prove your merit, you have to prove your quality, then only there will be an award. But of course, everybody will get certificate of participation given by Indian National Academy. So with these few words, I would also like to mention that we have invited very experienced and I would say very innovative type of people who have spent their lives in engineering and science as session chairman. So they will also play a very important role, and I really thank them for sparing their time for this event. So I wish that we are going to have a very lively competition from with the active participation of the presenters, and I would like to see that there will be some, really good presentations which really merits awards. So with this, once again extending very hearty welcome to our campus and to the event. I wish a very lively discussion whole day long. Thank you very much.
Now I would like to request Professor Purnendu Ghosh, who is our today's chief guest and inaugurator, to tell a few words.
Namaskar, good morning. I am very happy that I am here in Innovation in Manufacturing Practices 2022. I have been in many such events because this is my responsibility from INA to take care of all youth activities. And that is why I am associated with all these activities like Youth Conclave, Innovation in Manufacturing Practices, NatFoE, etc., etc. And I can tell you I am very, very happy that I am coming here again and again and again, and I see new faces. And this past 2 days, it was a very, very good experience, I learned many things. And the presentations were of very, very high quality, as I mentioned yesterday. Always we think that about, whenever we think about INA, and we think merit is our major consideration. And, this morning, I did not know that I have to give a speech here. But this morning when I got up, and I was telling Shivaji that I write every day something or the other about my poetry, about my life and all that. I told him several stories also, and my life experiences and all that. But this morning when I got up, what came to my mind was, idealism is an ambitious word, but a very, very useful concept. Whenever we are thinking about innovation, the first thing which comes to our mind is idealism, because we want to achieve an ideal state. But then, when the moment this word comes, idealism, it is very difficult. And the best example we have in front of us is Carnot. Sadiq Carnot, in the 16th century, he gave a concept of Carnot's engine that you can make a 100% efficient engine that has no losses. So far, we have not been able to produce an ideal engine. As far as we are concerned, we have not fulfilled the promises Carnot made. But I always think that, but if there was no such a concept in our mind, we would not have achieved anything. We have achieved a real ideal engine because of the concept of Carnot. And that is the theme of my today's morning's writing, which I have posted in my LinkedIn. So I thought that I did not know these two things have any connection. But when I came here and I was talking to you, I thought that perhaps we all want to achieve idealism. And when we want to achieve idealism, we have to face so many constraints. And our objective is to remove one by one each constraint in order to achieve idealism. And that is what we are trying to do in innovation also. We add a little bit of something in already existing something. Again, the objective is the same. And that is with that objective, we have started this thing at the Indian National Academy of Engineering. And I'm very, very happy that we have so many participants. Despite so many problems and all that, they have come here. We are grateful to them. We are grateful to all our session chairs, jury members, participants, and the organizers for holding this conference offline. And that is the best thing we are doing. Thank you very much. Oh, Baba.
So, very good morning once again. This is now my turn to move a formal vote of thanks. So, before going to the vote of thanks, I must start with a recapitulation. It is a few months back, we were then in the middle of one COVID-19 wave. So, one fine morning I got a call from Professor Chakraborty. And his question was, is Jadavpur University able to arrange an offline symposium and competition somewhere in May and June? So we had some discussion. The same discussion we had in our organizer team also. So it was really challenging at that time to predict whether we will be able to go for this one, because after the 2 long years of pandemic, we were really in a very bad shape. But we decided to take the challenge. I should pose it in that way. And then what you are seeing today, it is actually started at that point of time. And for that, I first want to express my very sincere and heartiest thanks to INAE to keeping faith on us that our university will be able to organize such a conference, a symposium and this competition event in offline mode, which Professor Ghosh has also pointed out, because this is a very, very important offline is a very, very important term now, because we really need to come back to our original rhythm again. So, from our organizing team, I want to thank INA as organization, and particularly I express my thanks to Professor Ghosh, Professor Chakraborty, the two vice presidents, for their untiring effort behind this 3 days event. Actually, you are seeing only 2 days event, but it was preceded by 18th and 19th NatFoE, the symposium. So, they were continuously with us here. So, thank you, sir, for that, and our sincere thanks to Professor Indranil Manna, who is the president of INA, and we must acknowledge the very timely and very sincere help from the office of INA, particularly Colonel Rai, Mrs. Devjani Bhattacharya, and other members also. And after INA, we must be thankful to the participants, because it was not very easy job for them also. So, particularly who are coming from outside Calcutta in this kind of a situation, and you all know that now the train service is also somewhat disrupted. So, in this condition, those who have already come here from outside Calcutta, we are really thankful to all of you, and we are also thankful to the other participants who will be joining from local area. And our sincere thanks to all the participants who participated there, because only one fraction we are seeing here, but before that we got 55 total entries, from where we have actually selected 18 numbers. So, all the participants are really did their job, and we are thankful to all of them. And we express our very sincere thanks to the jury members, because their work actually started long back when you actually submitted your entry to this competition. So, they have started their job at that time, and they will judge you today also, and despite of their very busy schedule, they are doing their untiring effort for this particular competition. I am thankful to our session chairs, because they are also very eminent persons, and they have come here to spend some time with you. So, we are really thankful to the session chairs, and we must express our sincere thanks to Jadavpur University administration, because it is also not very easy task for the administration after these 2 long years to organize such a offline event. So, they did whatever up to their best, and what you are seeing here behind the net, there are so many persons, it is very difficult to tell everybody's name. So, I do not want to name everyone also, but just as a token, we must express our thanks to our Vice Chancellor, our Pro-Vice Chancellors, our Registrar, our Finance Officers, and other key persons in the administrations, and all the departments who actively supported us, and particularly this particular department, our UGC HLDC department, who extended their utmost support to us by providing the hall and other things. My sincere thanks to all the organizing team, and particularly to our volunteer members who are really doing a marvelous job, and you can understand also the participants who are coming from outside, because yesterday at the midnight also you got their support to some extent. And finally, I cannot remember everybody's name here, so I must miss somebody. So my apology for missing their names, but we are really thankful to all of them. So with this, we should conclude our inaugural session. So after this, we will have a very short tea break, maybe 15-20 minutes, and we will again come back here with our session 1, which is our undergraduate category event. Okay. Okay. So the undergraduate category members, if you want to load your presentations, please load it in the computer here, okay, right now. Morning. Welcome to our first session of undergraduate category. So this session will be chaired by Professor Sudipto De. Professor De is professor in Mechanical Engineering Department of Jadavpur University. So before that, he did his PhD from IIT Kharagpur. He is a guest researcher of Lund University, Sweden. He is the INSA nominated senior scientist to Technical University of Munich. He was selected as faculty for India for EU program. He is an editorial board member of Clean Technology and Environmental Policy Journal. He is a recipient of INSA Teacher Award. So this is really a very few which I can tell about Sudipto. He is a very good friend of all of us. So he has a pioneering work in energy policy and environmental policies also. So with this very brief introduction, I would request Professor De to kindly take over the chair of this session and to conduct the session.
Thank you. Introduction, and you know that this session was in the morning. In the morning, actually, it was stage was rightly set by two senior professors, Professor Purnendu Ghosh and Professor Shivaji Chakraborty. As it has been mentioned, the purpose of this particular is the competitive one. So obviously, academic component will always be there, but the assessment will also be there. And stage was very rightly set by Professor Chakraborty by telling that academy program means quality will be the ultimate issue. So learning will be a part, but quality assessment will be the ultimate issue. And Professor Ghosh has also rightly mentioned, I mentioned the Carnot engine, all of you know, we target to achieve that, but never be. Thermodynamics is a basic subject of everybody. So with these two very initially set ideas of quality presentation, I'm entering into the session. And the idea of this presentation will be, you will be presenting maximum 10 minutes. At 9 minutes, I will just tell you please, means you can wind up, we have to wind up with the next one. Otherwise, I have to stop. That remember that presenting within time is one of your assessment criteria. And then you will be asked certain issues or queries from the jury members. Hello. And obviously after presentation, if the time is available, then very few queries will be depending on time. So with this, I initially welcome all the participants because I understand that common here is a very difficult issue now. I already mentioned that disruptions and other things are there. So initially, I encourage all of you to think that I am the best. That should be the approach at the beginning. And whatever happen at the end, we'll come up with, okay, there was somebody there, nothing over that. But start with feeling that I am the best. That should be the spirit of any competitive presentation. So with this, I initially invite Abel Burgess, production of single cell protein. I hope you are listening.
This production of single cell protein from methane gas. So before I would like to tell you a short history or a short experience, past history. That is, in 1935, Great Depression has been occurred in United States of America. You can see in this picture, this is a viral. This is a viral photograph which has been taken by a great photographer. In here you can see that a mother along with her children who is the age below or between by 8 to 10, and her little child who is of 6 months old, and he has taken this picture during the Great Depression time where the famine has occurred and the economic crisis was going higher. So the food shortage, there was a food shortage, and this mother was feeding breast milk to the 6 months old, and all her other children was surrounding her, surrounding her, and she was sitting in a tent. So that is one case. Now moving on, Yemen war. During 2015 to up to now, Houthi rebel, as you know, Saudi-led war is going on. So the children in Yemen, they are facing malnutrition right now, and these are the conditions that is happening around Yemen right now. And this is in India. As you can see, all the children over here, they are facing again malnutrition, and UNICEF India is providing more facilities for them to increase their study-wise education to promote their food, etc. So going to future generation, we can see in oceans there are microplastics, nano microparticles that are present in the water. And as of the study by 2020 provided by great universities, they have stated that in our blood right now microplastics are present. So in future generation we can see a huge impact of waste production, which can cause damages to the Earth's environment. So for that, I, Abel Varghese, is here to provide my idea about production of single cell protein using methane gas. So here there is a video. As you can see in this video, we are so curious and anxious to know how the food will be like, smashing all these eggs, smashing all these food items, how like we are more curious, more anxious how it will be. You are not even so curious that there are many children, many people who can't afford this food, and we are more likely to be like, as you can see, more children are facing malnutrition right now. And this is a this is a video where a man collects garbages that has been produced by a fast food company, for example KFC. He is taking all the chicken waste which has been thrown by ourselves, collecting all the chicken waste, and he is bringing it to his family. Sir, can you fast forward? As you can see, he is collecting all the chicken waste, leftover pieces. Oh, thanks. Now he is taking that all the garbages that he has collected to his family. All the children are so happy to see the chicken pieces they have got, and they are satisfied with that. Now, according to a recent study, about 71% of Indians can't afford a healthy meal. Millions of people die every year. So, in upcoming future years, we even the rich can't afford the food. The cost of price of the food goes higher, mainly because due to the war or natural disaster, food demand is increasing. So my idea is based on United Nations Sustainable Goal. It meets 4 of them. That is zero hunger, good health, responsible for consumption, and climate action. Main thing is climate action. We need to reduce carbon emission. So as of now, the market of single cell protein has increased to $232 billion by end of 2030, and the main idea of SCP is to give nutrition to gym, to the people who goes to gym, to the people who needs food supplements, who are admitted in hospitals. So the production of this SCP is huge. It depends on the process of manufacturing. So my idea is that by reducing the production cost, like it should be affordable for everyone, even starting from poor, like middle class, or even below that, average people could afford protein rich food. So this is my idea. First, we are collecting all the waste garbages that are left over by the local vendors, like fruits and vegetables, which they usually throw it like on roads or on waste baskets. So we are collecting them, giving them a certain amount so that it can boost their interest in that. So after collecting it, we are bringing it to the biogas plant, where we can produce methane in anaerobic condition. And from there, we are taking methane to a storage tank. From the storage tank, we are feeding it to a reactor. Basically, I have a doubt, I have a problem with designing a reactor for that. So I have spent 4 months on these diagrams, researching about this, but still I couldn't find a solution for the reactor. What I have found is that by downstream process, by adding minerals, water and methane that we are obtaining from the biogas plant, we are introducing it, we are going to produce single cell protein, and we are going to remove all the waste materials, and the product will be sent to the flash evaporation tank, where the water is removed out. Even though there will be more water contained in that, we will be transferring them to heat treatment plant and later to centrifugation plant, where all the debris and dead cell will be removed. Then by end, we will be taking this product to the spray drying tank, where again that particular cells will be collected, where they will be in a good shape. Then they will be converted to SCP powder. Then from there, prilling session will be there, where they can be segregated out which are good in shape, which are good items. Then they will be taken to testing lab, where the produced SCP is good or not. They will be analyzing it. If it is not up to the mark, this process will be repeating again. Then finally, if the testing lab approves it, it will be introduced to the people.
Your time is formally up. Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
It's great. You have just utilized your time very nicely. So now the session is to the juries, whatever they have asked.
So can I ask a question?
Yes, ma'am.
You said you have reduced the cost of manufacturing or the process cost. Did you compare with any other recipes?
Ma'am,
How do you say that? Like, how do you validate that?
actually, my idea is to reduce the carbon emission that is produced by the local marketers. My area of interest was in sustainability, creating sustainability in SCPs. So from that collecting waste, we can reduce carbon emission. That was my first goal. Later on, I will be checking. As I said, I haven't designed the reactor. If I can design the reactor, I can see to that.
What are the primary challenges in the design of the reactor?
Basically, I need to create a tank where it can hold up to a limit. Then,
That's not a challenge.
and
What is
like
the functional challenge?
functional challenge is like we have to keep standing, observing it. Like all the requirements will be provided. Like minerals we have to add, we have to remove the debris. It takes a long patience. We require patience.
Physically, some person needs to stand, you think?
Physically, a person should stand like.
Can you automate that?
We can automate it by introducing that algorithm and like that AI steps.
What is new in your concept?
My new thing is that I'm collecting waste from the local marketers,
That's not new.
like reducing carbon emission for that. Then
What is, everybody is trying to reduce carbon emission. What exactly you are doing which leads to this reduction of carbon emission? What is new?
the new thing is just collecting the waste material they provide, that local marketers are throwing it. So we are collecting it and introducing in a biogas plant. So we can get methane from that.
Collection of garbage and biocomposting is not new. People have been doing that for a long time. Collecting the waste for like partial feeding, that is also done.
Yeah.
So, is there anything additional to that you are proposing, which you can claim as new?
Like now they are collecting, as of my knowledge, they are collecting waste from the people's house, like normal daily
From restaurants also.
restaurants in a minimum amount. But as of my knowledge, like in Coimbatore, I have seen many streets flooded with waste, where the cows are eating waste from that.
Okay.
So
This biogas plant, can you just tell what are the requirements? What do you do in biogas plant? What is the environmental requirement?
biogas plant, we can use it as a cooking gas, right? I'm just changing it.
How does it transfer to biogas? What is the requirement inside the tank?
We need a bacteria which is present in anaerobic condition, which feeds on this waste.
Have you implemented any part of the design?
Yes,
Have you implemented any part of the design, or it's only at the idea stage?
Actually, I have come up with this idea, and I am approaching the companies, respected companies.
Okay. What do you mean by single cell protein? How you are expecting to get a single cell protein from your design?
Through various like
But when you say what is a single cell protein? What do you mean by that?
single cell protein, it's actually a small like yeast type of cell, which contains more amount of protein substance, which we'll be extracting out. Then we'll be multiplying it in a reactor during fermentation process.
From where you will extract the single cell? The reactor will help you getting the single cell.
Oh, first we will implement a certain amount, a small amount in the reactor during the fermentation process, and then we will be adding minerals, like minerals and all the substances that requires the growth of that single cell proteins.
What will be the cell? What will be the cell?
Actually, I didn't research about that. Like in theoretical way, like connect.
What's cell? I mean, you have to choose from some bacterial line.
Actually, I forgot about that. Yes.
Yes, absolutely. The jury members has asked the questions. So the exam is open to the house. Very few questions. If you can have.
Actually, one of the jury members said very clearly, whatever you have discussed today
Yes, sir.
is 50-year-old thing.
Yes, sir.
When I was a student,
Yes,
I
sir.
used to do all these things. Now, what is the novelty in the whole thing? Converting carbohydrate to a single protein or methane. I will ask you a very simple question.
Yes, sir.
Why should you convert methane to SCP and not to methanol, which is much more expensive?
We can do it as of now, like according to my.
What is the background? Because you couldn't even say what is a single cell protein. So what is the background? Do you have any idea of biology inside the whole process? Because it's totally biology.
Yes, sir. It's totally biology. I'm
What
mainly
is the background?
like
You are what?
chemical engineer.
Chemical engineer.
Yes, sir.
So you should know a very simple question like single cell protein. What is that? It is not a set of organisms. There's a particular organism is there. Actually, you should understand the basics of the whole thing, and only then you should proceed. Because one process is totally anaerobic, another process is totally aerobic.
Yes, sir.
You know, various species of protein. Totally anaerobic process. And I can ask you millions and millions of questions, but
Sure,
I
sir.
will stop.
Okay, anybody else? I think this is okay. So I must encourage you because
Yes.
it's a nice presentation, I must say. So
Yes, sir.
any criticism, take it as an appreciation for your future
Yes, sir.
betterment.
Yes, sir.
So that's the way we should
Yes, sir.
always do it.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So the next presenter is Brugumalla Manoj.
Yes, on behalf of the jury also we want to say something like we are asking questions because it's a competition. But that doesn't mean that your work is not good. I mean, you have come with some passion, with some dream for your work. Keep it up. It's not that we are saying that it's all wrong or not good. But we have to basically judge you, and that's why we are asking all sorts of questions like that.
And moreover, they have crossed initial screening also. That's their credit.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Sure.
So don't take us wrong.
So the next presenter, please. As usual, I will remind you just 1 minute earlier, and you will try to finish it within 10 minutes. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Take this forward slide, backward slide, this is the pointer.
First of all, good morning, one and all present delegates here and my student friends. First of all, I convey my sincere gratitude towards Jadavpur University for giving us such a wonderful opportunity for presenting a young talent here. Before getting into presentation, I need to show material to each of the jury members. Sir, insert the material, sir.
Okay.
Reference, take it reference.
You can give it to the jury members. I think.
Sir.
You can see it later on during offline session.
It's a plastic material, sir.
Okay, you can leave it here and
Yes, sir. Let us introduce myself. Myself, I am Manoj, a UG student from Hindustan College of. Yes, sir. Yeah. My project is about study on the behavior of concrete by replacing non-biodegradable solid waste as a partial replacement of fine aggregate. So let us see the objectives, main objectives of project. The main objective is to reuse the non-biodegradable waste as a replacement of fine aggregate. May I think everyone know the fine aggregate. Fine aggregate is, which is an aggregate of size less than 4.75 mm. So to reduce the main first main objective is to reduce the depletion of natural fine aggregate and to determine the optimum moisture content, optimum percentage of replacement, and finally to reduce the percentage of production of waste plastic. And see some case study why we are in the need to get a represent a new material, because already there is a river sand. But why we are in the need? Because the main aim is to, because the depletion of sand is increasing day by day. Let us see the example of Andhra Pradesh case study. From past 4 years in the Andhra Pradesh, there is a no production of river sand. Due to the overflow of a river, it is not possible to extract the sand from the river. So we are in the situation right now, we don't have any alternate material for the construction work. Even though there is a M sand, due to the limited availability of quarries, we are not able to extract the sand, M sand or a river sand. So we are in the need of a new material. So our project is about to introduction of that new material, which is a plastic aggregate. Here some case study, it serves about nearly in 13 billion tons of sand annually. We are just use it for the construction itself. See, these are some of the basic introduction about the plastic waste. The disposal of non-biodegradable solid waste, as we all know, it is a major problem. And mainly if this project includes that, incorporates that uses of this non-biodegradable solid waste as a partial replacement of fine aggregate in the manufacturing of concrete. Plastic may be reused or a substitute as a material in the concrete industry, which is regarded, it is a most versatile use, because so many members use a plastic for the replacement of or reuse of plastic. But I think it is one of the versatile use which is introduction in the concrete industry. And here we collect the plastic waste and we convert it into the form. Actually, for every invention there is a need, there is a cause. Until we can convert into a correct form, certain form, then it has its own properties. In here we convert this PVC waste into the diameter less than 4.75 mm and use it the replacement of a fine aggregate. And these are the materials we incorporated for the production of the concrete. First, as all you know, cement, which is the main binding material, and along with that a mineral admixture we adopted alkofine, and coarse aggregate as HBG broken metal, hand broken blended metal, and fine aggregate as M sand. Along with that replacement of plastic aggregate, which I introduced to the jury members now. And super plasticizer, which we use it as a Conplast 430 for reducing the water content and increase the strength at earlier ages, and water. And these are the materials and the properties we are adopted. Generally for cement, the fineness modulus and the properties are followed. Cement fineness modulus is 5.8% and standard consistency 30%, specific gravity 3.1 and so on. And for the coarse aggregate 5.5 for fineness modulus and specific gravity 2.9 and water absorption 0.5. And let us see the main properties of our main material. The specific gravity of the plastic material is 1.55 and fineness modulus is 4.46 and the coefficient of linear expansion is 3.85 into 10 power minus 5. And super plasticizer, we adopted the alkofine as a 10% replacement of the weight of the cement, and the super plasticizer as a 1.1% of the replacement of 1.1% addition of the weight of the cement. These are the mix ratios we incorporate. We can done this study on basis of the 7 mixes. First mix is a nominal mix. We adopted for M25 grade concrete. For nominal M25 grade concrete at an age of 25 days, the compressive strength will be at 25 Newton per mm square. Here the mix 1 is a nominal mix and mix 2 is the incorporate of 10% of alkofine without plastic aggregate. From mix 3 we are incorporated our plastic aggregate at an interval of 5% of replacement. And from mix 3 we incorporate 5%, 10, 15, 20, 25 up to 25% we are used it. And as a previously I know 10% of alkofine. And this is done, by using the IS 10262 code and IS 456-2000 code, we designed for a true slump, and we achieved that for the true slump what we designed, and these are the slump values for each mix. And we mainly adopted for 3 strength properties of the concrete. First one is a compressive strength, next one flexural strength and split tensile strength. These 3 strengths will decide the properties of the hardened concrete, and from that results we have to interpret that whether this plastic can be used as a replacement or not. And first one is compressive strength. We adopted for 7-day test, 14-day test and 28 test, and for 7 mixes we used 3 specimens for each test. And we found that at a mix 6, that means at 20% of replacement of fine aggregate, we found that we got a high compressive strength when compared to the others. And likewise for the split tensile strength, at an age of 28 days for M6, that means for the 20% of replacement, we found that it will give a good split tensile strength. And likewise for the flexural strength at an age of 28 days for mix 6, that means a 20% of replacement, it will give the better strength. Based on the interpretation of us results from the 63 cubes, 63 cylinders and the 63 prisms, we found that at the replacement of a 20% of the plastic aggregate and by inclusion of the 10% alkofine, we finally achieved our main objectives. First objective is to replace or reuse the waste plastic, and second objective incorporation of incorporation or invention of a new replacement of fine aggregate. And thank you.
So now I just hand over the session to the
So, what is your contribution in this?
Sir, our contribution means sir, ma'am, we only done this 3 tests in our lab, ma'am, and we found that material from Andhra Pradesh. We exported the material to Coimbatore, and we get a proper form to that material, and we use that material. We only prepare the design mix for that one, and we only done the test for it in our lab, and finally we prepared that presentation final paper.
What I mean is, what is your particular contribution in this full process?
Yes, ma'am. Generally, various plastics, actually based on various journals also there, based on the production uses of a waste plastic. But generally they are using PET plastic and polypropylene plastic, but that doesn't give a much strength. When compared to see the results, for M25 grade it is giving 25 Newton per mm square, but yes ma'am, but here we incorporate PVC.
You have tested.
Ma'am?
You got this material and you have done different types of testing.
Yes ma'am. Yes ma'am. Yes ma'am, we done the testing, and that material also, as per our requirement, we can convert it that waste. We only collected the waste plastic and we can convert it that plastic, ma'am.
Where is it manufactured?
Ma'am, manufactured from Andhra Pradesh, ma'am, that material.
Okay, very nice, nice characterization. But again, in continuation to our earlier jury member, I would like to ask, what's the novelty in your approach? Because using plastics as a replacement for the fine particles in concrete is not new. It's an ongoing process. People are working on it.
Yes, sir.
So, like, what is the game changer that you have proposed in this area?
Sir, actually, up to now, what everyone is doing means they doesn't give any proper shape, sir. They are normally using as not a fine aggregate, sir. They are normally using as a synthetic fiber, sir. But by using this PVC, and no one will achieve this strength. I found that with this design mix, we found the strength, and we can incorporate in the actual construction.
So do you have any comparison with the existing concrete?
Yes, sir. I can surely say I can done this. If you give a building, I can construct that building with
No, it's not
cost.
that. You have common tests on concrete blocks. Do you have the data that compares the values for your concrete with the one in the existing literature?
Not exact data, sir. Because
otherwise, how would we be convinced that yes, you have developed
we look into some
better
journals,
material?
sir. We already refer many journals. They are using not a PVC plastic, sir. They are using some PET plastic, polyethylene terephthalate and polypropylene. We compare it to that result, sir. When compared to that results, we got a more strength than the normal concrete.
And why don't you have those in your presentation? Because if there
we
is
have a very limited time and we have to short this slide, sir. Yeah, we prepared for a lot of matter.
No, I mean, if you are given only one slide to present, then that is the slide you are supposed to present, because that's where you hang your hat and say that's where we excel others.
Yes, sir.
Either it's a unique concept or it's a better product. Here you fall on the category of a better product, not a unique concept, because the concept is there.
Yes, sir.
And it's probably a part of
Yes, sir.
a long
Yes, sir.
going
I also
project.
agree, sir. There is a concept, but I give a better new form and I give a new design procedure, design mix.
Yes, you are mixing something new, but what is the design process? What is new in the process?
New in the process means we incorporate alkofine, sir, as a mineral admixture.
But that's been used earlier also.
No, sir. Actually, what journals we referred in the journals, they doesn't incorporate any mineral admixture, and that too they doesn't add a specific, especially in a fine aggregate, sir. As earlier I said, they use it as a synthetic fiber only, sir. Not they give proper shape. With the improper shape, they are used.
What was the basis for choosing that alkafine?
What, sir?
What was the basis? There are so many things available. What led you to this choosing of this particular chemical?
Sir, because this waste plastic is abundantly available, sir.
Yeah, and why alkafine?
What, sir?
Why did you choose this alkafine?
Only PVC.
No, you said that you mix this what is it, alkafine?
Mineral admixture, yes,
Yeah.
sir.
So what was the basis or the reason
Sir,
of choosing that?
yes, sir. For that also there is no any proper mix. These will give better strength, sir. Based on that also based on the study only, sir. By referring many journals, we found that this alkafine with the cement it will give better strength, and that to 10% is replacement. But that is used for normal concrete, sir. That is not incorporated in by using plastic right up to now.
You have selected a design mix and you have changed the ratios over there.
Yes, ma'am.
So do you have any model or any theoretical basis for selecting these ratios, or it was just by trial and error?
Ma'am, first by using normal codes previous data, first we design first mix for trial and error.
Previous data means somebody else has already reported using
No, ma'am, by using codes only, ma'am. In codes, design examples and design standards, design processes are there in already available in codes, ma'am, code books. In Indian standard code books, that for every mix and if we want to design for 100 slump means they only mention the proper value in code, but we have to mix, we have to join all the elements. That's only the main matter. For example, if we want to design for 100% slump means it not only we have to get 100. The main objective is getting the 100% slump, but another objective is we have to get the strength also. So we have to combine these two, and finally we have to get a better design mix.
Yes, so what was the process? That's what I'm asking.
Process, ma'am.
Yeah, what was the process of selecting these ratios?
Based on the parameters only, ma'am.
Do you have any theoretical model for selecting?
Yes, ma'am. That theoretical
What model? Any model or design equation or anything like that?
theoretical data you are asking. No, sir. Based on the parameters, we only design for that. Yes, ma'am.
The algorithm behind it. Logic
Algorithm.
behind it, yes.
Get to know clearly, ma'am.
So, just one question, somebody was, yeah, sure.
I didn't find the connection between recycling and the plastic that we use. Can you tell us conclusively that the plastic we are using is not virgin plastic, it is recycled?
Sir, it is a used plastic only, sir.
Yeah, I didn't find the connection. You're making a statement, but I didn't find any connection in support of your statement.
Sir, I didn't understand. One second, please.
I did not find anything in support of your statement. You made a statement, yes, but the company which is producing it doesn't use the recycled plastic.
Recycle.
I want the evidence of that.
Sir, it is not, up to now it is not practically made, sir. What I am saying, it is not up to now it is used in the construction. Everyone is going for research. It is under research only, sir. It is not in the action.
Thank you, Manoj. Yeah, it was a nice interactive session. So
Thank you, sir.
I wish you all the best.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for presentation. Okay. And the next presenter is A. Nidharika. Please. So you know that you will have 10 minutes time, and 9 minutes I will give you a reminder, but previous two presenters have already finished it within 10. I hope so. It will come for you also.
Okay, good. This is for the forward slide, backward slide, and this is for this red button is for the.
Okay, sir. First of all, a very good morning to everyone. On behalf of Hindustan College of Engineering and Technology, I thank Innovations in Manufacturing Processes team for giving this opportunity for me to present here. And I have an abstract and conclusion of a short paragraph about my idea. So I would like to hand over to the jury members. So I have given the abstract in short. My topic is about waste to wealth, the major concept. It is an experimental investigation on concrete by replacing the plastic waste and e-waste as an aggregate, whereas we have two types of aggregates as fine aggregate and coarse aggregate. So here I have taken as plastic aggregate as fine aggregate and e-waste as an coarse aggregate. Myself Niveta from Hindustan College of Engineering and Technology, and my team members Dinesh Kumar and Sonu Prabhu. My mentor name is Vivek sir. To tell the overview of my idea, there are a million tons of waste that has been dumped in land, which affects the atmosphere also. So to reduce that waste can be incorporated in construction, which reduces the virgin raw material usage, and it can be made into wealth. Since the building we are continuously constructing it, and that cost higher and higher when the years go. So the main objectives are the waste to wealth concept. The waste is not just a waste. So it can be reused in the construction, so it is made into a wealth. These non-biodegradable waste are dumped in lands, which causes a very impactful in the atmosphere. Here e-waste are the major concepts, since there are two types of e-waste, non-reactive waste and a reactive waste. Where the reactive waste, if there is present in that e-waste, that is recycled again and again, and the non-reactive e-waste can be also recycled, but only for 3 to 5 times, likewise. At some extent that has to be dumped in lands. So to reduce that, we can use that in construction. So this also comes under Swachh Bharat mission, where Prime Minister have introduced, which mentions that collection of waste. My idea incorporates that every people should have an idea to segregate the waste. Even from collecting itself, they have to segregate, throw in dustbin as biodegradable and non-biodegradable. Even in that non-biodegradable, there is like plastic waste, e-waste. In that e-waste, there is reactive and non-reactive. So here the new thing I can say is that e-waste can be of reactive and non-reactive. That we can give a symbol like that this is reactive and this is non-reactive. That should be thought to the people to throw it correctly, and that can be collected, and we can use it for further processes. So this is the material I have taken as fine aggregate, polypropylene. It is a thermoplastic, and I have given the chemical polymerization process details too. And these are my theoretical study. Density is about 0.895 and 0.92. And it has a higher melting point like 171 degrees Celsius. These are the theoretical study we have made on fine aggregate. This is highly available in market today, since the buckets and cups, like everyday we are using that every day. That material is polypropylene, and so it is available in market. I have taken this product. And for coarse aggregate e-waste, this is a non-reactive e-waste, which is a board waste. The theoretical study of this waste is that coarse aggregate can be replaced up to 12%, which will not affect the strength of the coarse aggregate. So we have taken this, and it can be incorporated into the concrete, so that disposing the e-waste is very easier, and it also reduces the weight of the concrete, since the gravel plays an important role in that weight of the concrete. So by replacing the coarse aggregate as e-waste, the weight also getting reduced. I have given the statement that reactive e-waste leaches the chemical substances when used in construction. So that reactive e-waste has been recycled by that own companies, and at some point that non-reactive waste has been thrown into the garbages, and that has to be landfill. So that waste can be incorporated into that. And our experimental investigation is that the mix ratio is 1:1.46 2.57. Based on that, fine aggregate and coarse aggregates value specific gravity, likewise their own properties. So we have got a mix ratio of this, and there is a process like mixing, and with mixing all the materials with water and making into a product, and then testing processes involved. We have done a test of 7 days, 14 days and 28 days, and the test result has been obtained. We have done a replacement of 0%, 5%, 10%, 15% and 20% in place of fine aggregate for each 5% and coarse aggregate also 5%. The results have been tabulated for each 7th day, 14th day and 28th day. This is the compressive strength details, and the first red color shows that conventional concrete, the normal concrete we use for all the construction, that is we get strength as 25.36. Here we have used M25 grade, and the plastic and e-waste concrete that is replaced with 5% of waste, we have got 25.74%, which is higher than conventional concrete. So this waste replacement with the 5% replacement, we can use that in construction, and that 10% we got 18.85, and 15 and 20% 16.85 and 15.17 respectively. So that another 10, 15, 20% can be while mixing that into a 10% replacement, we can made into the product like concrete blocks. So that 5% alone can be used as concrete for sure, and 10, 15 and 20% replacement can be made into a concrete blocks, for that can be used as pavements or for flooring likewise. That 5% is majorly targeted so that it gets a high strength than conventional concrete. And the conclusion is that 5% waste materials which is replaced can be used as a concrete in all type of constructions, and that gives a maximum strength than the conventional concrete. So that can be used, 5 and 10% also can be used for load bearing walls, and the other replacement ratios percentage can be used for a low grade concrete, which requires the high replacement of waste materials, that reduces the cost too. Every waste materials can be turned into a well. So this is our idea to make it into a well while coming into our construction field. And thank you so much. I have a short presentation video of our process. Can you present, sir?
I hope it will be around 1 minute.
Yes, 2 to 3 minutes.
Well in time. Fine, that's great.
Audio also. But okay. Yes, sir. This comes under the theme clean and green technology. Here we have given to made into a product. I have given that process video. M sand as fine aggregate with the replacement of M sand as 5%, 10%, 15, 20. I have mentioned this plastic waste has been used. And for coarse aggregate gravel, that e-waste has been used. The cement and sand is mixed. This is addition of fine aggregate, that is plastic waste with cement and sand. This is the addition of coarse aggregate e-waste with sand, cement and fine aggregate. that is will get us bored, will break into that particular size. The fine aggregate size is less than 4.75 mm and the coarse aggregate size is greater than 4.75 mm. So we break that into a size of 4.75 mm greater than that. So that is mixed with water. Based on the design mix, we will take a percentage like for each material and we will mix it.
Did you mix it?
My team members, sir. I am helping beside sir. So. Yes, sir. I have also helped them, sir. But that is the mixed concrete is placed into the mold and the compaction has been done. Since the compaction has to be done very well, otherwise that will be not compacted well, and that the compaction process is the most important part where to determine the strength of the concrete. So the surface is flattened and the mixed after the mixing concrete. This is before curing. The analysis done, I have attached in this video too. So the zero littering of waste has been obtained, and we are the team members and my mentors, Akhil ma'am, Vivek sir and Subhashri ma'am. Thank you so much.
Excellent, Kavita. You were well within the time, so it's nice. Yes. So this is the concept of circular economy and so-called waste to wealth.
Yes, sir.
Now
Yes,
I
sir.
am handing over the session to the jury members.
So you have mentioned about the innovative component being segregation of the reactive from
Yes,
the
sir.
non-reactive
Yes,
e-waste.
sir.
What's the basis like if I'm dumping the e-waste? How do I know which one is reactive, which one is non-reactive?
So for that only I have said this, we shall incorporate that as mentioned as logo, like this is reactive. While manufacturing itself that product, they can mention themselves so that the people come to know that this is reactive and this is non-reactive.
So what are the reactive parts and what are the non-reactive parts?
In batteries, that lithium like that material comes under reactive, sir, which will react with cement and other materials, and that will leach into the atmosphere. Like even the smell can affect the person's health for breathing. So that is reactive, and non-reactive is like board waste, like waste, the outer part of computers, like that, sir.
So do you think that a user, like when I'm dumping it, I will dismantle the entire board and look into different components before dumping and segregating?
Sir, if the product, anyway that if we, for example, we take TV, in that we have green boards, and that can be, if that is broken only we'll throw it, sir. So that even every people can come to know that this is reactive and non-reactive. When we specified with that symbol, they can be separately. They can throw it in dustbin. That has to be taught to the people, sir.
Okay, so again, like the previous participant, we would have liked to see a comparison of your concrete, the best concrete. I mean, out of the several parametric study, you must have found one best
yes,
parametric condition with the standard ones in the literature.
Yes, sir.
That is kind of missing here.
Sir, sorry, sir.
Did you show that?
For 0% and 5%. Yes, ma'am, we have done that 0% also. Conventional, that is said to be as conventional.
That's the 0%, okay.
Yes, sir.
So what is your particular contribution in all this?
Ma'am, now I said like that people has to be throw it that separately as reactive and non-reactive and plastic waste like that, ma'am. So some industries are now collecting that plastic waste and e-waste. They are separating and they are crushing. That part is major thing, ma'am. So I have searched for the materials which which we are getting as many like that, ma'am. So polypropylene waste is many available like buckets, cups, which we use in regular days itself. So that is that material I have chosen and I have searched for that, and we have bring into our lab and we have done the testing. And for coarse aggregate also, that board waste is much available, which electronic items getting very increased, and the use of electronic waste has been increased. So that materials collecting part itself is a big deal for us. So that is a major thing I have done, and my team members has helped for mixing that concrete and bringing into that product. Okay, ma'am. Okay. Ma'am, they are doing, ma'am, but plastic waste replaced product is less available, ma'am. So concrete with the replacement, they are researching, ma'am, but they are not coming into that in practice, ma'am. So my idea is to make it as an industry which produces concrete with the replacement of waste, and concrete blocks too. For even with the further studies, we can manufacture roof sheets. Likewise, ma'am. So without the replacement, without the coarse aggregate, we can make us roof sheets. So many applications with this concrete, not only with the concrete, with the cement and mortar also we can make. Like that, further applications also was there, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Did you check the durability of your concrete with respect to variation in environmental conditions, temperature, humidity,
Ma'am, that
rain?
even in the curing process also we'll put that into water, ma'am, for 28 days. So that doesn't show any impact, ma'am. We have seen in person itself, ma'am. So that won't.
Does it show any improvement in presence of rainwater in comparison to the conventional concrete?
Yes, ma'am. Even the conventional concrete absorbs water, ma'am. As we are replacing plastic waste and e-waste, that e-waste come plastic waste also that won't absorb water, much water. Even in rainy days, that concrete absorbs water that will comes up to the level of half the building, and that will affect that, ma'am. So that water absorption part is very less in that concrete, ma'am.
And do you think the automation of your compacting process
Okay, ma'am.
will help you in getting better reliability?
Yes, ma'am, that plays a major role, ma'am, because the proper finishing that is important, ma'am. If we what, ma'am? Please repeat again.
How do you automate the process of compaction? Do you have any idea about it?
Yes, ma'am. This is a hand compaction type, ma'am. We have vibrators for huge amount of concrete, ma'am. Mechanical devices are available, ma'am.
You have said that 5% plastic waste and e-waste. What is the ratio of plastic and e-waste in that mix?
So we have.
Is there any effect of that ratio? If you change the ratio of plastic waste and e-waste with the concrete,
Okay,
does
sir.
that affect the property of the concrete?
No, sir, that doesn't affect the property of concrete, sir. That only we have showed, sir, with the comparison of conventional concrete, that is normal concrete. We haven't done any replacement with fine and coarse aggregate for conventional concrete. With the 5% replacement we have done, sir. So even with the replacement only we have got much strength, like 25.76 Newton per mm square.
5% replacement. 5%
Yes, sir.
is replaced by plastic waste and e-waste together.
No, so for fine aggregate plastic waste for 5% and coarse aggregate e-waste as 5%, each 5%. Yes, sir. For example, if 1 kg is fine aggregate, in that 5% we have replaced, sir.
Thank you, Nivetha. I think there will be some offline discussions also during lunch and other period. All of you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Next is Arun Antatal C. So please, vertical axis spring turbine with thin guiding mechanism.
Hello everyone. Thank you for selecting me to this conference, and I am here to present vertically assisted wind turbine with tail guiding mechanism. First of all, what is need to have a vertically assisted wind turbine is, nowadays the electrical appliances and e-vehicles are very much in need of use. So by producing a great amount of electricity is in great demand. So using vertical assisted wind turbine, we can produce a great amount of electricity. First of all, vertical assisted wind turbine works in the principle of axis of rotation is perpendicular to the direction of wind and the ground. These turbines are relatively simple and do not need yaw mechanisms and downwind coning. First of all, there are two types of wind turbines: horizontal wind turbines and vertical assisted wind turbine. Generally, horizontal wind turbines are more efficient than vertical assisted wind turbine, but my idea is to incorporating vertical assisted wind turbine in urban areas, so that it can be acted as an another source of electricity generation. The idea is to generate an effective wave of electricity using the sustainable energy wind with the help of tail guiding vertical assisted wind turbine. The existing problem in wind turbine is, in vertical assisted wind turbine, generally the air flows through the both leading and trailing side. The red side is known as trailing side, and yellow color is known as the leading side. If the air flows both on the leading and trailing side, the drag force is created, so it restricts the motion of the wind turbine. So idea is to blocking the airflow through the trailing side and diverting it to the leading side. So we introduced a deflector which is can be kept in front of the trailing side, which deflects the airflow through the leading blade, which gains more efficiency. While drag creator, the trailing blade opposes the rotation to reduce the reduction of power produced by the turbine. Our invention is about to increase the power generation of vertical wind turbine than existing one. So this is our model. This is our model. We are introducing a deflector in front of a trailing side, so the air travels through the leading side, which creates the more efficiency. The two wings in front of the attached to the wind turbine, which governing the position of the deflector. The air flows through the wind turbine, and the wind turbine start to rotate because of the blockage of trailing side of the wind turbine by using a deflector. The deflector motion is generally determined by the wings of the wind turbine. This is the tails used to generate the electricity. We did a CFD analysis of using that where the more amount of pressure is presented in the vertical assisted wind turbine, the both amount of the air is coming to the vertical assisted wind turbine, it hits on the both side of the turbines, both the trailing and leading side, which restricts the motions of the wind turbine. So our aim is to block the side, trailing side, so that the air can deflect through the leading blade. So my idea is to incorporate the vertical assisted wind turbine on the rooftop of the building, so that it can be produced the electricity and it passes to the UPS system. It acts as an another source of electricity. While the sun gets cloudy, while the sun gets cloudy, we can't use the solar panel acts effective. So to act as an more effective way of electricity, we are using this wind turbine. Advantages of wind turbine is it has an ability to operate with low wind cut speeds. Cut-in speeds for this wind turbine is very much low, so it can be used in the urban areas too. The simplicity of maintenance is we can maintain this material very easily. It has good starting torque at lower wind speeds. I have tested this wind turbine in March time at morning 7 o'clock to 8 o'clock. The wind speed is about 4 meter per second, 4 meter per hour. So the time I got the theoretical value as an 65 watts of power, but in the theoretical value it has a great demand. Thank you.
Great. Presented well within time. So it's a new type of presentation. So previously are different from previous ones. So I hand over the station to the members.
So you were adding reflectors to the window.
Ma'am?
You were adding reflectors to the window.
Yes, ma'am.
Why you were adding?
To deflect the air stock.
That I understood. This is efficiency.
Yes, ma'am.
But there is no comparison on how much you are increasing.
Ma'am, our existing wind turbine gives more efficiency than the old one, ma'am, giving 20% more efficiency.
There is no
Evidence, ma'am, 60 pages we have been created, ma'am. For time base, we have been giving this one.
Have you performed any case?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
How do you say it is better?
In CFD analysis, CFD analysis, ANSYS, using ANSYS software.
In CFD, what did you see to verify the performance?
Sir, we see that the RPM, use of RPM, how much RPM it gains when air flows through that.
Is it? I mean, how did you model it? Did you personally do the CFD?
No, sir. My team member used the CFD analysis, sir.
Test results are not presented.
In
Like
CSD,
you do that, you present the test results.
So, ma'am, actually I did it in production, ma'am, welding and creating the prototype. Yeah, ma'am. But it is in a 3 feet height, so I can't bring your. Sir?
you didn't put any picture of the prototype?
Sir, it is there, sir.
This is a AutoCAD design.
Sir, prototype photo you asking, sir? It is on my phone, sir. I will show it to you.
Okay. First of all, like, this concept has been there. Now, you are shrouding one part of this vertical axis wind turbine so that where the blade angle is not favorable, you are not allowing, you are basically diverting the air.
Sir, we are diverting the air flow, sir.
Yes, you are diverting the airflow, but that part which you will shroud will depend on the airflow direction, the wind direction.
Yes.
So, if it works well while the wind is flowing in this direction, it may not at all produce any power when the wind flow is in this direction or in this direction. Yeah. So, how do you get rid of that?
The tail we are fixed there, sir, will help the deflector to change its motion, sir.
So, the tail
Yeah. The use of a tail, we can change the deflector position. The air flows through the tail means the tail can change its position, so the deflector can also change. Where it adjusts the direction of air flow and it deflects the air to the turbine.
How did you test your prototype? What experimental setup was there? Test the efficiency of your prototype. You said you made a prototype.
Yes, ma'am.
That was your contribution, right?
Yeah.
So how did you test the prototype? Did you test it?
Yes, ma'am. We have kept in the ground level, so left an RPM tachometer, so that without the deflector, how much RPM can be determined, and with the deflector, how much RPM can be determined, can be checked, ma'am. Moreover, 20% of efficiency have been increased of the by introducing a deflector to this turbine, ma'am.
Yeah, most of, it's already existing in literature that to get better performance, you shroud you can shroud one part of this vertical axis wind turbine. So anything that you can claim that you have added to the existing design.
So we have increased the.
Part of that shrouding is not new.
Sir, we have increased the volumetric efficiency, sir. Volumetric efficiency, you see that you said that old designs, you can't see that the tail can be adjusted inside the wind turbines, sir, attached to the wind turbines. So we have increased the volumetric efficiency by getting it to a compact size, sir.
Did you calculate the volumetric? How do you define the volumetric efficiency?
Sir, you see, sir, the tail can be attached also over the wind turbine, sir, but we have dismantled it and attached inside the sides of the wind turbine, sir. So overall efficiency can also be increased by doing this, sir. The model we have created is.
Volumetric efficiency, I mean, can you just educate us on these two?
Sir, you see, sir, if we first of all we have created a tail which is on the overhead of the wind turbine, sir, but that time we can't get the power as much of this one, sir. So we have dismantled this and attached that tail and all, and other time we have experimented, sir, and both power are differing, sir.
So you just enlarge the arm length so that you get a better torque for turning.
First of all, we have overhead wind turbine, sir. Overhead tail we kept, sir, above the wind turbine, and the power is not as much of required, sir. So we dismantled it and attached on the sides of the wind turbine.
Powered by what?
Power means theoretical power, sir. Amount of watts can be extracted from this wind turbine.
Why to be deeper? I mean, your shrouding may not accordingly change. I'm not sure. What leads to this improvement in power? What theoretical basis goes in there that bringing this? You are basically removing the guide main from the top to the side. How does it improve? Because the guide can also divert extra part of the wind into this. What is the theoretical basis when you did the CFD? What led to the when you move this guide fence from the top to the side?
Actually, any member did the full of CFD process, sir.
No, but what you saw the results.
Yeah.
What has led to this improvement in what you call the volumetric efficiency when you brought this from the top to the side? You could have also taken it to the bottom.
Yeah.
So why didn't you do that? There must be some educated design improvement.
So you see, while we kept above on the overhead of the wind turbine, the weight of the mass of that tail are contributing some of the deflects in the wind turbine, sir. By keeping this dismantling and keeping in sides of the wind turbine, the weight have been reduced and the
Reduce the weight. Weight could not be reduced.
The center of mass can be.
It is given off. It produces a torque, even higher torque to table it in one side. Anyway.
So thank you, Varun. It was also a great session. Very good. So thank you. So the last presentation is by D.R. Ghosh, multitasking agriculture. Here is here, I guess.
ওটা আমি না এটা না, এটা মাইকের জন্য। তুমি একটা এটা পকেটে ভরে নাও, এটা কলারে লাগিয়ে নাও। বাইরের আচ্ছা ঠিক আছে, টাইট বাট কোশ্চেন আচ্ছা ঠিক আছে, এটা ফরওয়ার্ড, এটা ব্যাকওয়ার্ড, আর এটা রাইটের রাইট।
পড়ি ওটা আছে হবে না, এই পড়ি
হাতে নিয়ে নাও।
outside the pocket এরকম করে রাখতে পারো।
No pocket.
Your time starts now.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Diya Ghosh from Jadavpur University Chemical Engineering UG1, and I would like to talk about my multitasking flywheel agricultural kit. Before I start, I would like to thank all professors and all my dear friends for giving me an opportunity to present my model. We do have agricultural equipments in India for farmers, but most of them are single-purpose machines, and mostly they are used by large-scale farmers who have a higher capability of capital investment, and they are expensive, and which is the main reason why they are being used in modern developed countries, and they are a little less popular in developing countries like India. So for small farmers, mostly the only option left is manual labor, leading to low yield, low efficiency, and hence less profit. So I have come up with a solution to this problem, a product that is economical, a multitasker, reusable as it falls under the capital goods, easy to use, easy to manufacture, lightweight and portable, compact, functions using electricity which can be harnessed from biogas, which is very much available in rural areas, and most importantly it has been made keeping in mind the needs of the small scale Indian farmers. So the target market is of course the agricultural sector, which comprises of 70% of the economy, containing farmers, rural and marginal farmers, and rural and marginal farmers again consist of 80% of the total farming community. So that is quite a big population. And the market size hence is large scale, or bulk production should be promoted so that the cost of the material is as less as possible, making it more and more affordable for the small farmers. So the usage of my machine is, it can be used to sprinkle liquids as well as solids. For liquids we can have micro quantity sprinkling, for sprinkling things like fertilizers, pesticides and micronutrients, which are required in very small quantities by the crop, and also in bulk production, bulk sprinkling of water, like watering crops. For sprinkling solids, we require granular solids like fertilizers for example, and sprinkling seeds is also possible by this product. So this is my model. So I would like to start with the demonstration of solid sprinkling. I have used mustard seeds to demonstrate the sprinkling of solids in my product. So as you can see, when I switch on the motor, the machine with my remote, it starts sprinkling seeds across the whole plot, and in some time you will be able to see that the solid particles have been sprinkled in circular, concentric circular plots. So like you can see, there are black particles which have been sprinkled here, there. So I can also adjust the radius of the circular plots being covered by adjusting the range of the machine. In the next part of the model, I will be showing the sprinkling of liquids. ফরওয়ার্ড করা যাবে ভিডিওটা একটু ফরওয়ার্ড করা যাবে? না মানে এগিয়ে দেওয়া যাবে, নেক্সট পার্টে আছে। আচ্ছা
So let me explain the model first. So this is basically made up of PVC, PWC, plastic wood composite, and hence it's waterproof. And we have a storage tank attached to it for the sprinkling of water. And I have not added the storage tank for solids yet, but there could be a separate storage tank and a separate outlet for solids. And I have separate disc shapes and with various pore sizes for the sprinkling of different materials. This one has a pore size of 4 millimeters diameter for sprinkling solids. And I have a funnel attached to it which is covered
with this outlet. So before I start the machine, I will be putting the solids inside this funnel with the help of another funnel through this outlet, and then I close the funnel and attach it to the machine. I have got separate designs for the different discs for sprinkling liquids as well. So as you can see, the solid particles have been sprinkled around the entire plot, as I said. Now coming to the liquid part of the model. So in this experiment, I have used water to sprinkle across the whole plot in circular shaped plots basically. So the range here can be adjusted. In this one, I have used the second pore size, that is the one used for water. For water, I have used 2.5 millimeters diameter, and for pesticides or the things that are required in micro quantities, I have used 1 millimeter diameter. So you will be able to see that in some time the entire circle is being covered and water has been sprinkled across the whole plot. So I pour water in here, and water goes out through that small outlet pore over there, through the pipe and then into the disc. And through the pipe, water is going through with the help of gravitational force. Here I have shown that I can adjust the speed of the motor with the help of my knob in my remote, and I have used a 20-foot cable wire which can be recharged. So a closer view of water being sprinkled through the disc. Next slide. Next slide. Like I mentioned, I have used discs with varying pore sizes, and the pore sizes can be customized depending on the type of model being used and also depending on the type of prop that I am using. So for liquids, as I said, I have used 1.5 millimeters pore diameter, 2 millimeters pore diameter for water, and for solids 4 millimeter diameter. I have used ellipsoid shaped discs for making my model, but I would suggest this particular shape because of that bulk up there. In ellipsoid shaped discs, we actually have a bulge in the center, but I would not suggest a bulge in the center. I would rather suggest a bulk in the upper part of the model, and the downward part could probably be umbrella shaped. And this would help in the better sprinkling of the solid particles, leading to lesser accumulation of the solid, and hence it will be better to maintain the model as well. And for the solid, for the solid, I have also made an outlet pore over here, which will help in cleaning of the disc when not in use. So this is the pattern of agriculture that will be followed during the sprinkling of the various particles. These are my current global competitors of the product. As you can see, there is a fully autonomous robot on the entire plot, but of course it is very costly and it is not really in use in India. And then we have a fertilizer and micronutrient application machine, which is again costly and purpose specific. We have sprinklers as well, which are again single purpose machines, but mine is a multitasker. So that's all. Thank you.
Another excellent presentation that was on. So now I hand over the session to the jury members.
No, ma'am. Actually, I just made the model, and this is like the first forum I have showed this model in. I actually made it before my exams, so.
How did you get this idea?
Sorry, sir.
How did you get this idea?
Yeah, excellent idea.
Yes, Yes, sir. So actually when I was in school, then I had this dream of inventing something. Like I used to see IIT students and Jadavpur students doing something. So my main focus was on the rural agricultural farmers who do not really get, most of our community consists of poor farmers, but we do not have much of equipments to assist them. So I just wanted to decrease the barrier between the very rich farmers and the rural farmers, and make agriculture more prosperous in India, because agriculture comprises of a major sector in our population.
So, how can you just tell us about your journey through fabrications? What are the pitfalls or the frustrations that you face? But first of all, like how much did it cost? Because you focused on the cost aspect.
So my model didn't cost much, around 3,000 approximately, and I used a lot of recyclable things, like I used pencils over here to put it in. So practically. So I got these from the internet. I ordered these, like these weren't joined in, these were separate.
So what are they sold as?
Sir, I just got them as separate. I searched science model projects. So I got, these were actually separate, not joined. So I just joined them with a glue gun, and I used the drill ones, which we get that set for drilling in the holes, and that is how I made it.
These bikings and everything you already found it from the internet. What sort of motor did you use?
So 6-volt motor, 2000 RPM. Yes. And so talking about the limitations, the first thing that I faced was that.
Not the limitation of the device, because when it will be upscaled, probably we will see that. But what challenges did you find? I mean, like setting these things up. What things broken?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah. Just speak a bit louder.
Yes, sir. So first thing that I faced was that when I attached this solid thing, like I currently have attached the liquid one. So if I remove this and I attach the solid one, then I have to attach this particular rod, sir. This rod for maintaining the center of mass about the vertical axis. But sir, that was a problem also in attaching this rod, because when I was attaching it, the thing was rotating with a high speed. So this rod tended to break because there was a very big vibration. So that took a lot of time for me to fix this, and finally I came up with rubber bands to fix this rod with this entire thing, so that the thing is loose, like I can move it, but it will not break. So this was a challenge.
That rod is actually disturbing the flow to create the sprinkling. What was that rod for? The metal rod?
So that is to maintain the center of mass. When it was rotating like this in the beginning. So that was tending to break. The entire thing would have broken very fast. So I needed something which would rotate like this. So that is the purpose of the rod.
So it has a play, at the same time it doesn't let the whole thing go anywhere. Yeah.
What made you select these shapes, like this funnel shaped container, the ellipsoidal test?
Yes.
How did you actually come to the selection of the selection of these shapes?
Ma'am, initially I wanted the shape like the one I just demonstrated, an inverted umbrella shape, because that has the maximum moment of inertia according to me in my proposed shapes. But I couldn't get hold of one, so I used the ellipsoid ones for my prototype. And I used that shape because that will prevent any accumulation of solid particles in the bottom layer. So it will allow everything to flow out. Thank you, ma'am. Lakshmipad Singhania Academy, sir. Lakshmipad Singhania Academy, Kolkata.
So you never came to a paddy field?
No, sir.
I have one question. Did you check with, could you check with different speeds of rotation?
I have different speeds of rotation. I can adjust it with the help of a knob.
And so, what is the effect of that? I mean,
Yes, so the range of the field can be adjusted. I have a calculation of the range. So could I show it? So at the PDF, Word document. So I have a calculation for the range where I have shown the parameters that will be helping in the adjustment of the range of the field being covered. Yes, so the bottom one, that x is equal to omega root over 2h by g, that is the formula for the range or radius of the plot that is being covered. So as you can see, that depends on omega or the rotational speed of the motor. So I have attached a adjustable motor over in my model, by which I can adjust the range, and it also depends on h, that is the height of the disc from the ground. Here I have kept it fixed, but in further improvisations we could also probably think of adjusting the height of the disc. That will again help in adjusting the range to a more precise level, and also on the radius of the disc. For the radius of the disc, I have used 3 discs with the same radius, so I am taking that to be constant.
Thank you, Dia.
Actually, I am point out that it is covering the circular area, but the guiding rails are generally rectangular or irregular shape. So, will it cover the corner portions? This is the first doubt that I am having. And the second is, if it comes in the real prototype, if the prototype is converted into the real one, so I will have to keep it in the center, or will have to move to cover the whole.
Actually, I made this model for the small plots of land, since rural farmers do have very small plots where installing even sprinklers can be sometimes costly. So that is why I have made the model motile or movable. Here the wheels I have attached will be skidding, and it's not appropriate for agricultural plots. So tractor wheels are to be preferred. And since I'm focusing on cost effectiveness, so I would suggest either pulling it by hand or by attaching a system with the help of a joystick remote, maybe making it motile so that you can move it from one part of the field to the other, and circular plots can be covered depending on the size of the field. Yes, sir, I do. I don't know if it is good enough, but yes,
I hope we have answered all the questions. Huh? Yes, we have answered. Nice.
My observation is that you mentioned this regarding the pesticide also in one work, because for pesticides you have to make an aerosol. You have to mix the pesticide certain amount with the volume of water, so you have to create a spray, an aerosol or fogging. So it's good for water and not for the pesticide. Okay. Take over later. Don't have to answer.
Yeah. So the presentation is closed, rather.
Thank you, sir.
I think innovations always cannot be necessarily, through the research, it has to be the out-of-the-box idea. And with the new generations, obviously, we have got a very good passionate presentations by all the 5 students. So we thank all of them. We have enjoyed the presentation of each one of them. Whatever may be the decisions regarding the winner, we always congratulate all the participants. So I hand over the session to the organizers for the next session. Thank you.
So we will be starting within 5 minutes. Okay, let us give some time for the preparation. Are you all prepared? Yeah.
You are the first one.
সেশন টু চারটে বা তিনটে লাইভ দেখাবে
হ্যাঁ আরেকটা
প্লিজ ইউর পেন্ডে
সে কমলেশ্বর পেনটাই দেওয়া হয়েছে তো
রেকর্ড হয়ে গেছে কমলেশটা একটু রেকর্ড হয়েছে বাকি তিনটে
এটা অনেক অনেক ভালো ছিল কিন্তু এটা চা খাবে কি দাদা হ্যাঁ তুমি ফ্রেশ হয়ে নাও
main project folder.
So this session will be chaired by Professor Vijay
Yes.
Bhattacharya.
Fine.
So
Okay.
actually Vijay Bhattacharya needs no introduction in manufacturing sector. Just a few words about him. He is presently the head of production engineering department in Jadavpur University. So he is actually the pioneering workers in non-conventional machining and micro machining in our country, and his work is referred and acknowledged by many of the workers in India and in abroad also. I think that is the best introduction about Professor Bhattacharya, and he has many awards and accolades. Just to name a few, he is a fellow of INAE, and he is awarded with a certificate of achievement from Indian Society of Technical Education. So with this brief introduction, I will request Professor Bhattacharya to take over the session.
Hello. Thank you for showing me the introduction for me. And I also thanks the organizer for inviting me for hearing this session. Thank you all Luis and participants. So far I am presenting in this session overall 6 participants. No, only 2 are absent, so 4 participants are there. We may offer 10 minutes for presentation, and presentations is just try to present what is your contribution to your presentations. Okay, so first presentations is detections of fake accounts and clones profile on social media.
Okay. First of all, I'm really thank you for inviting me to present my project. And at first, let me submit my journal paper I have done based on this project to the. Okay. Here's my journal paper I have submitted. Okay. Here's the contents I have used in this PPT. First, let me explain what is problem definition and why I have developed the fake user identification as a project. Fake and clone profiles have become very serious social threat. As information like phone number, email ID, school or college name, company name, and location, etc., are readily exposed in social networks, and hackers can easily track their information to create fake or clone profiles. And here's the problem identification I have found. And here is the existing system. Fake user identification is already in our world. I have found using machine learning algorithms like random forest and support vector machines into this project. Here is the proposed system. In this proposed system, according to my data set I used to have from the Kaggle repository, the Google site, I have got the limited number of data set, and from that data set I have developed this project, and I can distinguish fake accounts and genuine accounts from the data set, and I have done the analysis report. That's what I am going to explain. That is what the univariate analysis and bivariate analysis and histogram presentation according to the report, and correlation of features I have used in this project, and the model selection. And in that model selection, why I have used the random forest machine learning algorithm. Why I have used random forest machine learning algorithm and support vector machine in this into this project. And let me start with the proposed algorithm. That is the random forest classification algorithm. It is a data classification algorithm based on supervised learning of machine learning data. And and here is the random forest classification structure. We have the training data set and the training data set sample, and we have the test data set, and once we train data set to the model I have implemented in this project, and while testing it will get to prediction. Here is the random forest ROC curve I have used in this project, and here is the support vector machine. It is another algorithm I have used, and similarly I have used the SVM ROC curve. Support vector machine, it is nothing but the predict the boundary line of training and testing scores in the data set. Here is the features and the description I have used, and the features are nothing but the number of the data I have given, and based on the data the model that I have implemented will be predicted. Here is the number of abuse report, and all the data type are numeric value, and the category is categorical data type. That is what the predicted value. Here is the number of abuse report from the profile, and the number of rejected friend requests, number of friend requests that are not accepted. Similarly, like the all the features, it is what we got real from the social media reports. Here is the univariate analysis from the data set. I have according to the data set I have analyzed the individual features of individual features from the data set. Here is the analyzing number of abuse report, and here x-axis. Here is the x-axis, the number of abuse reports, and the y-axis is the predicted value. Similarly, the analyzing number of rejected friend requests, and the y-axis is the predicted value. So the analyzing regarding univariate analysis, here is the rest of features and its analysis report. And finally, here is the univariate analysis report I could have found. From this report, the number of abuse reports and the number of comments per day, that's what here. Here shows the most correlated with the predicted value. That is what I am going to explain the further. Here's the bivariate analysis. The analyzing number of reports and target value. Target value is the predicted value. Here's the number of rejected friend requests and target value. Similarly, all I have used these features. Here's the histogram representation of the according to the analysis report. Here's the here's the Pearson correlation. This is what I am going to explain. The number of abuse report shown 60% to the fake or not category. That is what the target variable, and and the number of comments per day shows the maximum correlated with the fake or not category. That is what Pearson correlation result. Here it is there. High level of correlation between the number of abuse report and fake or not category. That is what the target value. It shows the 60%, and number of likes to unknown account and the fake or not category. His correlated value is 40% of the final report. The medium level is the number of rejected friend requests, and the low level is the number of comments per day was 10%. Here is the system architecture I have used in this project. User upload the data set, and here is the background of the training model. Train data set, in that train data set, data pre-processing and the feature extraction. Up to that feature extraction, I have distinguished the features and their description. Here is the SVM algorithm, and this process is to detect the fake accounts. And this is the flow diagram of my testing model. Here is the input data, like the system architecture. Here is the input data pre-processing, and then undergo the process of feature extraction and the training data set, then the prediction fake user, whether it is a fake user and genuine user after testing the data. Here is the module description of my project. Data collection, the data collection according to the limited data from the Kaggle repository. I have developed this project. Here is the data set. I have 1338 individual data for my project. Here is the number of features I have explained before. Here is the data preparation, and here is the model selection. The model selection I will explain further. That is what I have included in further. Here is the analysis and prediction, and here is the accuracy on the test result, and the saving the train model in the pickle file. Here is the implementation of project. This is what I am going to explain. I have implemented in this project using pandas, SciPy, Seaborn, and Matplotlib and NumPy. Both are the Python Flask framework. Here is the model selection. I have tested this project in logistic regression, random forest, K-neighbors classifier, SVM, and XGBoost, and decision tree entropy. Here is the basic information of the model selection, and here is the experiment result. When I tested with the random forest and SVM classifiers, the training scores is 98%, and the SVM 100%, and the testing score 94%, and SVM 82%. Here's the when compared to other model selection, the random forest and SVM is getting more expanded results rather than the other model. Here is the conclusion, and the conclusion part, the fake user identification is already done in the NLP. That is what natural language processing. Because my system compatibility I have done using the random forest and support vector machine, and in future I wish to have work with the natural language processing in using my project, and this is what I said. Here is the screenshot of my project. Here is okay. Here is the index page, and here is the sign in page, and here is the page for the uploading the data set. Here when I upload the data set, this shows the preview of the data set, and the training finished the page, and this is what the testing page. here after prediction the analysis graph of fake and genuine from that data set, the fake data set is more analysis value than the genuine one, and hence the presentation is over. Thank you. Okay.
Just I pass this to the juries for further.
Okay.
Yes, that is what I'm trying. The apps are basically. According to me, my project is incomplete because of my system compatibility. I could
have done in most popular machine learning algorithm like natural language processing, but my system compatibility I've done using the random forest and SVM algorithm. That's what I know. My project is incomplete with my system compatibility. That's.
So you have a plan to
develop my project as higher machine learning algorithms.
In my future, when I get a chance, I will definitely implement that.
And have you compared your systems, whatever you are proposing, with the existing ones?
Existing one.
Okay.
I have referred the various fake user identification project with other research scholars. First I found that the natural language processing, using natural language processing, the fake user identification exists, and when I compared I just got referred to that research scholars here. They are done using the LinkedIn social media to get fake accounts using natural language processing. But I have collected I used to have the Twitter data set from the Kaggle repository, so that I have developed this project as the beginners level. That's why.
Okay, that's an honest and humble opinion. I'm glad that you mentioned that, but still, like if suppose it's a pitching platform and you have to claim the novelty of your idea, what is the single liner that you want to say?
Single line.
Yeah. I mean, what is the novelty of your algorithm?
New idea. Okay. In my project, there is one user called admin. There is no other user can project. When this project is implemented to a social media, that is what using a NLP algorithm. When I use if other social media when a user trying to get logged into other names, the social media gets a pop-up message, this user is already recorded, and so try some other user. That is based on the NLP technique, and the novelty I've used.
Think about
okay.
that. Think about that.
Okay, thank you.
You are developing your model, so yes. Down the line, of course, you have to defend those things.
Yes.
Very good.
Yes.
Did you use the raw data of the inputs, or you have to do some pre-processing of it?
The raw data I have used.
So the various inputs can be totally different ranges.
Okay. Yes, you are right. You are right, ma'am. Pre-processing, I have, according to the data set I have got from the Kaggle, the pre-processing is done based on the numerical value I have got. Based on the based that value, I have developed this project. The pre-processing, if I have got the categorical data set from them, this project is entirely different from it, because based on the numerical data I have developed this project. The categorical data, it will be different from this.
hope in future you will develop this model.
Yeah, I wish to have developed in some.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you all present here by inviting me for this project. Thank you.
This is forward. This is backward, and this one is for light. See. Okay.
So I request Vishnu to present your work within 10 minutes.
Okay.
Okay. Start.
Okay, first of all, hi, good afternoon all. On behalf of Hindustan College of Engineering and Technology, I thank everyone present here and the team of innovations manufacturing practices. Okay. Myself, I am Vishnu from Kerala, and I am a student, PG student of Hindustan College of Engineering, and I am an entrepreneur. My pronouns are I own a business development company based on Bangalore, and it's a one-stop destination for all business needs, and also an education consultant. Onto this project named Virtual Mock Interview Using Deep Learning. Basically, this project that provides the training to the job aspirants like students, like they can train using this platform for the interviews, corporate interviews. So on to this project, what's my idea was that I want to develop a company which provides the services of talent acquisition and recruitment process. So this is my first step to develop that company. So initially, I developed this project. Okay, what's the problem identification? Recently, college graduates often have the chance to participate within the interview once they attempt to pursue further studies or find an employment. So, as to master all possible questions within the interview, the simplest ways to way to understand what sorts of questions could also be asked and practice responding to questions. Generally, college students rarely have the chance to practice interview during school. So, as to extend opportunities for people to practice social skills, like admission interview and employment interview. Many scholars engage within the design and development of social skill training systems. Job interviews are employed by the potential future employer as a way to work out whether the interview is fitted to the company's needs. To form an assessment, interviewers heavily rely on social cues like actions, conscious or unconscious of the interview that have selected meaning during social context like employment interview, which uses a social this project or this approach is presented to employment interview which uses a social virtual character as a recruiter and signal processing techniques to enable the virtual character to react and adapt to the user's behavior and emotions. This project objectives during this project is an approach is presented to employment interview simulation environment which uses a social virtual character as a recruiter and a signal processing technique to enable the virtual character to react and adapt the user behavior and emotions. To aim of this simulation is to assist youngsters to improve social skills which are pertinent to job interviews. The proposed system features a real-time social cue recognition system, dialogue scenario manager, behavioral manager, and 3D rendering environment. The next section offers a quick review of the interdisciplinary literature. This system provides some feedbacks including facial preference, head nodding, reaction time, speaking rate, and volume to let users know their own performance within the mock interview. Using speech to text system will check grammar. This system will provide the result to graphical format. The result of 2 or more interviews can be compared to track the progress of candidates. Now the existing system was nowadays many companies are conducting interviews virtually through online mode. So this is the need of the day to develop a system which where users can practice for these online interviews. The existing system for mock interview is with a direct contact with an interviewer. The interviewee could attend the process in the scheduled time. Proposed system, virtual mock interview using deep learning. These are my module description. My system have 3 type of modules: admin module, interviewer module, and candidate module. Admin module can log in the system using username and password, and admin can control the overall system and should have the functionality to monitor overall process like the admin processes. The interviewer can log in the system using username and password. Interviewer can control overall the test and question management. The candidate can view the list of interviewers and they can attend the interview and get trained for the competitive interviews. These are the system architecture of my project. The database from I use this FER2030 database and training of data and using CNN and to the prediction. From camera, the image is taken and image for pre-processing and for it go for the prediction. From speech to text is converted to text, and here will be the text comparison, and it will go to the mark generation. It will compare to the answer the interviewer already given. It's the DFT of admin. Admin can the processor like admin, interviewer, and candidate through database. It's a level 1. Admin can log in and view and approve the interviewer, view candidate. These are stored login database and candidate database. here the candidate can register and log in, view interviewer, view test, and take test, and at last view the score. These are the ER diagram, use case diagram. Admin can view candidate, view and approve interviewer. From here, interviewer can register, manage the test, manage the questions, view the candidates, and view the performance. Here, candidate can register. He can view the interviewer, and he can view the test. He can take the test and view the score. These are the database design, login table, candidate table, interviewer table, test table, question table, the answer details table. Onto my system implementation. These are the implementation phase. Is the phase which is the general system implementation. Conclusion of my project, that as per the requirement specified proposal system is successfully implemented and tested. It has been great pleasure for me to work on this challenging project. This project proved good for me as it provided practical knowledge of programming in Android, Java and Python. The project achieved the job aspirant or students to make them self-dependent in competitive interviews. In future enhancement, the system is very flexible so that the latents in the future would easy. In future, we can implement it is in iOS also. Now it's only developed in Android. In future, this methodology could be used by NLP techniques. This project could be used for ease the talent acquisition process. This can be used for upcoming artificial intelligence technologies in future. These are the screenshots. This is a first interface of a web panel. From here, using the credentials, we can log in. From here, under of welcome, there will be a link to register for the interviewer, and there will be forgot password option. This is the forgot password form. This is no. Okay. 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 Thank you.
You have taken some more time.
No.
For example, in a 2020 match, no one can claim that I will take 22 overs.
This you have targeted some particular industry.
Oh.
This is for some particular industry.
I'm developed this project for a first step to my one dream that I want to start a company like CareerNet, like a talent acquisition and recruitment company. First, I want to put this as a free service to the public, so I can generate a large number of database that will help me for the future, like in talent acquisition and recruitment company. And also I can generate a big brand name using this as a service.
Initially, when you start, how do you generate? From where you take the data? Before starting, why people will come to your company for this?
First, initially, I will give this project as a free service. That's why my plan.
Because the results that you will get
everyone they can candidates and students can train easily for competitive exams by like Infosys can add questions to our panel, so students can attend that interview of some basic questions from Infosys, and they can train for that. No, it's a free service. It's like an I will present to the society that it's like a service, and
Just like that you start, and then before you can start, isn't it? So even if it is free service, why they will come to your company?
For example,
first you have to have a database, you have to say that I have this.
You have any unique features here and there
Ah.
which is improved compared to the other virtual mock interview systems?
Now it's only a virtual mock interview. This concept only only for the talent acquisition process, not for the candidates to train. Like the companies who is taking the interviews using this technique, but it's not for training the candidates or job aspirants. I invented this for training the job aspirants and candidates. Initially, I will not start it as a company. I will. It is my first step. If it's successful, then I will go for the company.
Another thing is that each service is not everyone will not take this service. So you have to encourage them. Why they will take it? Madam is asking you to do that thing. Why? What are your only will take this?
I will. I can like associate with colleges and like the students. I want to convince them students can train using this system.
Okay. Thank you, Vishnu, for presenting your case. So, thank you. Next.
PPT, yeah. Sir, can I keep this? Can I keep the laptop here, there? So that I can run the program.
You can change the slide using this.
No, I want to
run the program. Okay. Then you have to wait. That's the process. Hold on.
Where should I keep this? There. sir.
Just 10 minutes.
Okay, sir. Hi, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Saravanan, representing Hindustan College of Engineering and Technology. I'm here to present a project titled as Restaurant Automation System using QR codes. And we need a problem. We need a problem to innovate something, right? So if you have been hotels regularly, you will be having these issues for some times. In restaurants, the conventional way of ordering is too risky in this COVID era, and the manual keeping all records is quite difficult, and are chances for mistakes. Language and less knowledge about the local foods of that place is problem while making order. In today's market, labor rates are increasing day by day, making it difficult to find employees when needed. So, to rectify all these problems, I'm proposing a system that will rectify all these problems, right? And the proposed system helps the restaurants to use full-fledged software to make their day-to-day transactions, orders and regular updates on record, cash transaction in the existing system. So, the project is originally designed for small business like cafeterias, college canteens, and etc. and applicable for any food related industries. We are also giving the access for customers to the web page containing menu items just by scanning the QR code where we can make the order. So, these are the problems of the existing one. It is time consuming process like the ordering and ordering in the conventional way, and paying the bills. It was quite a time consuming process. So, there's a need of more papers for printing menu cards, need more manpower, and more amount of manual work to be accomplished. Chances for serving wrong dishes to the customers is very high. Lacks customer satisfaction. Daily updates are not possible through printed menu cards. So, this was the proposed system. The proposed system helps in elimination or the reduction of manual works and the reduction of money spent on the manpower. The proposed system helps in the administration to operate and manage their resources smoothly and efficiently. We have a QR code in the menu card in each table. Just by scanning the QR code, there will be an accessing of web page, and there will be a list of menu items. We can order through online, and we can pay through online. All that are implemented in this project. So, these are the entity relationship diagram. There is actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 entities, and how they related are shown in this image. This data flow diagram. We are collecting data from the users and how the data is flowing through this web application. This is the level 0. This is all the entities are connected to the application that was shown in this figure, and this is the level 1, and it is level 1 admin figure data flow diagram. How the data of the admin flows, and what are the processes are being processed, and where the data is stored are shown in this figure. And this is for the customer, and this is for the cashier, and this is for the supplier. These are all the table design I have created in backend database. I added so many constraints to some rules and regulations to add the data. These are the module description. I have divided all this project into 6 modules. What is user functionality? All the user related functions are described in this module. It tracks all the information, details about the users. we have provided all the sign up, read and ordering functionalities in this module. As it is a role based module where admin can perform some process and cashier can perform some process and supplier can some process. And the food item management module where we manage all the food items that added by the admin. The category management module where we categorize the food items. Confirm order and payment are related to payment while we are paying the bills. QR code scanning is related to the QR code when we are which is generated by the admin. While scanning this QR code, we will be able to access the proposed website. So we can, for future, we can add more logic and we can improve accuracy we can make it more secure in the future. That's all, sir. Let me run my code, sir. Sir, here we are generating QR code, sir. Sir, when we scan this QR code in our mobile, we can access the proposed website, sir. Oh my God. Sir, we can use the Google Lens to scan this. So let me. This is the proposed website I have been created. Net issue, ma'am. Net is very slow, ma'am. Internet connectivity, ma'am.
It's showing full, no?
Fulling, ma'am. But my mobile data is connected, ma'am. That's why it is very slow, ma'am.
Okay, then why don't you use my mobile?
Sir, coming soon. Sir, for access in your mobile, you should be connected to my laptop.
Oh, why? But I am the user.
Okay, sir.
I'm going to eat in the restaurant, so
okay,
I'll
sir.
scan it.
So for this is a prototype, sir.
Okay.
I'm not hosted yet.
Okay.
That's why. If it is hosted, we can scan this QR code. That's how it works, sir. So this is so many operations have to be done. This, sir. That's all, sir. Thank you.
So I've been very recently to one restaurant which is 120 kilometers from the city in a rural area. I can even name you the restaurant. But exactly they are using this. Like they are ordering from a customer. They are using this QR code from the table, and the order goes directly to the kitchen. And even the kitchen raw materials are also accordingly requisitions and procured also. The restaurant is called Motherson. You can just go and visit. The food is good, and they use it. I'm not a city guy, so I don't know about the city, but what I heard from the other jury is like many city restaurants are also using it.
Lot of city restaurants are using the same.
Sir, I didn't see anywhere in my hometown, sir. That's why I gone for this.
Think about the originality because it's still under development.
Yes, sir. I have got only about 20 days to work on this. As our old semester, like event semester, got delayed. That's why.
All right. Yeah, this is.
Okay, sir.
You belong to the next generation.
I didn't know it, sir.
Should be at your fingertips.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for presenting your case. Next. The last one, Mr. Roy. Mr. Thomas Roy.
Yes, sir. Sure, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Kamalesh Roy. I'm doing my master's at the School of Material Science and Nanotechnology, Yadavpur University. So today I'll be presenting on the detection, separation and degradation of microplastics as well as nanoplastics, and also the other related features which I have been able to accomplish during my master's project work. So as we all know that plastics are synthetic plastics are basically ubiquitous part of our life since the invention of bakelite, and in the year 2022 we are generating basically 300 million tons of plastics per year, and most of it basically ends up into the nature, and very smallest amount is being recycled and incinerated. So within this scope of my work, so this is the overall scheme. I have done three different orientations. One is basically the synthesis of microplastics and nanoplastics from the PET plastics weight. I have chosen only the polyethylene terephthalate type plastics, and I have experimented the detection and in vivo, two in vivo systems, one in brine shim and other in raw cell line, and parallelly I have also checked the separation of the same with the help of polysulfone based membrane, and lastly the degradation of the same into the constituent compounds, that is terephthalic acid and ethylene glycol. Basically ethylene glycol and terephthalic acid is the starting material for the polyethylene terephthalate, and in order to do so, initially I have to synthesize the microplastic and nanoplastics in lab scale, as microplastic and nanoplastics are basically hard to separate from the natural samples, and all the studies are in pristine condition. I have not considered the natural parameters. So in order to do so, I have done phase separation method. Initially, as polyethylene terephthalate is soluble in trichloroacidic acid. Initially, I have completely dissolved PET chips into 100% as well as 70% TCA, and then as water is insoluble to, basically PET is insoluble to water, so gradually I have added water, and that is how we get basically microplastics and nanoplastics. And then with right separation, centrifugation, we get the suspension of PET microplastic and nanoplastics, which has been suspended in two dispersant. One is in BSA, bovine serum albumin, and another in SDS. So after the synthesis, we have done the FTIR analysis of three kind of microplastic and nanoplastics. One is two kinds of microplastic and nanoplastics. One is PET chip, the blue graph, and other two basically MP and NP in SDS as well as in BSA. So this shows that the chemical properties of the microplastic, nanoplastic we have synthesized are intact. These are the detailed graphs and the peak characteristic peaks, which basically concludes that the properties are intact. This is the DLS data, the size range of the sizes of the microplastic and nanoplastics. We have got microplastic, nanoplastic from 79 nanometer to 2.6 micrometer ranges. It's a wide size range. So this is the Zeta potential study. This actually this concludes that the surface charge of the synthesized microplastic nanoplastics are negatively charged, mostly negatively charged in different pH. And this is the same images of MP, NP in SDS as well as in bovine serum albumin. First two pictures are from A and B are from MP, NP dissolved in SDS water solution, 0.5% SDS solution, and rest 4 pictures are in BSA solution. This shows that basically these 4 pictures are the smallest particle are agglomerated when dried before the same sample preparation. So we get smaller particles in BSA solution, and for the purpose of detection of microplastic and nanoplastic, we have stained it with Nile red staining, and as Nile red basically is fluorescence, it has fluorescence property in 455 nanometer excitation, and then we have put that alicate into the brine shrimp hatching system. We have taken the brine shrimp seized and hatched in our lab for 3 days, and this is the life of brine shrimp from seized to a juvenile brine shrimp, and this is the this is the fluorescence image of the juvenile brine shrimps. The red, the picture B shows that the huge amount of uptake of microplastics as microplastic nanoplastics are tagged with Nile red, which emits red, which provides red emission in fluorescence. And this is the wide field fluorescence microscopy, white light of the juvenile brine shrimps, and this is the fluorescence under the red filter. So this is also shows that huge amount of microplastics and nanoplastics uptake in juvenile brine shrimps, and the So this is the second in vivo detection. Picture 1 is in the raw cell line. The red dots are the basically PET nanoplastics. These are the smaller sizes within 450 nanometer ranges. And this is the control, which shows no accumulation. And the second part, for the second part, we have chosen a nanomaterial layer double hydroxide, which has two different properties. One we have used for the separation purpose, and another for the degradation purpose. We have synthesized LDH with co-precipitation method, and this is what we have got, the same pictures. And this is the XRD, which verifies that we have got the right material, and this is the same image of the nickel ferrum LDH layer double hydroxide. And we have dissolved, we have loaded the nickel ferrum LDH in PSF and N-methyl 2-pyrrolidone solution, and then we have used water as PSF is insoluble in water, so we have got a membrane like this by phase inversion technique. And this is the cross-sectional image of that particular membrane we have fabricated, and this is more lower scale images. These are the nanoparticles we have catched inside the membrane channels, and these are the pores basically which are supposed to catch the microplastic and nanoplastics. And here is another picture of nanoparticles, LDH nanoparticles, which are basically caught inside the channels. And this is the setup we have used for the separation purpose of the microplastic suspension. And this is the result. This is the input solution and this is the output one. For if true false sense, we have got a filtrate which has less number of microplastics. This is the UV verification that we are getting basically a lesser amount of microplastics and nanoplastics in the filtrate. And this is the DLS data that we are getting the smaller size ranges. These are the size cutoffs. And this is the DLS data of input, and this one is from output. And for the degradation part, we have used alkaline hydrolysis as well as oligomerization process for the PET waste. Again, we have only chosen polyethylene terephthalate waste for this case, and we have degraded to terephthalic acid as well as ethylene glycol, and these PET waste to PET chips. Then we convert it with the help of alkaline hydrolysis and as well as oligomerization process to ethylene glycol and other products. This is not pure ethylene glycol and terephthalic acid, which are the precursors for the PET bottle. And these are the studies I have done during last few months. The interesting part is that I have been able to degrade PET in room temperature with right combination of solvents, which is very new. As per my knowledge, I have not found any method which can degrade at such speed PET plastics in room temperature. I have actually, among these results, among these studies, the maximum temperature is 190, where I have got degradation of PET plastic within 10 minutes using the nickel ferrum LDH, which I have shown earlier, using the solvent DMSO, and this converts 100% to PET oligomers. Then the conversion of PET oligomers to the constituent TPA and EG is very easy, which can be achieved within 20 minutes at room temperature. And the lowest temperature I have got basically is 30-degree temperature, which takes 4 hours to degrade 98%, almost 98% of the PET at ethanol and acetonitrile co-solvent. With the right ratio, we can accomplish this. And this, yes, sir. And this is basically data of terephthalic acid FTIR. A axis is of wave number per centimeter, and B is of absorption, absorbance. And this shows that pure terephthalic acid is basically the peaks are similar with other terephthalic acid precipitates I have got. And this is the NMR data of the terephthalic acid. That verifies that we have got the right product, which is terephthalic acid, and this is the GCMS that other product contains some significant ratio of ethylene glycol, and this is the end of it. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Now I pass this to our Luis for further clarification.
So it's a good work.
Thank you, ma'am.
So what is the business model you are thinking?
Right now, I am only concentrating on the second part of my study, which is to convert ethylene glycol. As I have already accomplished that in room temperature, I can convert PET within 4 hours with 98% efficiency. Now I am working on synthesizing process of novel photocatalyst, which can degrade ethylene glycol and other products to hydrogen in room temperature, or in sunlight basically. So this is one purpose. And secondly, as microplastic, nanoplastics are very new fields, there are very less studies how it behaves in natural conditions along with other natural pollutants. It can be pollutants, other products in marine or aquatic environment. So my interest is I'll work on that particular field to
How commercially viable is your proposed method?
As you know, in the year 2019, the basically the manufacturing virgin PET is basically more costlier than manufacturing virgin PET is basically less costlier than recycling it. It is. I propose that as per my knowledge, I presume converting PET to other valuable material like hydrogen from one pathway, from ethylene glycol pathway to hydrogen, can be commercially viable, or second can be if we hydrolyze this. This one, the second hydrolysis process, if we use formic acid to precipitate the salt after the hydrolysis, we can get potassium diformate. Basically, potassium diformate is recently alternative to the feed, livestock feed, which can be another commercially viable way. Lastly, as the photocatalysis or hydrogen generation methods are not so efficient till the date, so it's tough that the second EG pathway can achieve something profitable.
So if one has to ask, like, the innovative component of your work, what is it? Because it's an outgrowth of systematic research. It is a nice master's thesis level of work, but what is the innovative flash in your work?
Actually, sir, the room temperature method, this is one room temperature protocol which I have found, and recently there is another room temperature method which I have been accomplished, which is under the work. So room temperature degradation of PET can be a good novelty, I think.
So you mean to say nobody in the world has done this
As per, sorry, sir?
Nobody in the world has so far done this ethanol acetonitrile combination?
Many have done with acetonitrile, but along with other mechanical processes, having mechanical processes and at higher temperatures. Basically, the PET degradation methods are mostly till date at the 80 to 300 degree temperature range, and other processes like enzymatic or biocatalytic or room temperature methods, as per my knowledge, are basically less efficient than this. They cannot degrade, they cannot achieve 98% efficiency within 4 hours.
So what has led to this higher efficiency at room temperature with, say, for example, your solvent combination of 0,1?
Yeah, as we know, actually polyethylene terephthalate, I do not included the structure here. There is a star bond, basically there is a star bond in polyethylene terephthalate. So increasing the dipole moment of the solvent facilitates faster breakage of those star bonds. Breaking the star bond is basically, it is as early as possible star bond break. There will be more easier, it is more easier to convert it to TP and EG. So ethanol and acetonitrile combination at right proportion increases the dipole moment of the solvent, and this combination also has the ability to properly basically dissolve the PET and other reaction compounds. As we know, the dipole moment of H2O is higher, but it does not have the ability to do the same. So dipole moment can be one feature. The mechanism and other studies I could not do. I'm working on it, so I think I can come up with.
Absorbance data of the microplastics before and after filtration. Your picture shows that it is quite clear, but the absorbance data doesn't show significant difference.
Yeah. Actually, it shows that this is much clearer, but the DLA shows it has. Yeah. Yeah, that is another question we are also basically stucking upon. We don't know. We are working on the calibration curve UV so that we can get some numbers of quantification, how much amount of milligram or microgram we have been able to separate. So there are many smaller particles. Yeah, actually, BSA I have used for the ease of so that I can take for this in vivo purposes, and BS is a good dispersant because as we know the surface charge is negative, and initially what I have synthesized the microplastic and nanoplastics with only water, it agglomerates, and there is almost no microplastic or nanoplastic on the at suspended form. All the particles precipitate. So I think taking one surfactant or dispersant may stabilize for the stabilization purpose only. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, this week, next week? Yeah, I'll work after the submission of, I'll work. Yes, sir.
Thanks our judges for doing nice work for a long period of time. I am organizer to organize this type of events to encourage our postgraduate students, right, to do very good work. This is needed actually. And try to patent it, right? If you do it, try to patent it. Then you will get the fruits out of this. Okay. Thank you all again.
Bhattacharya. So without further delay, we will move on to the next session, that is the startup session. So this session will be chaired by Professor Sujit K. Biswas. He is a retired professor of Jadavpur University Electrical Engineering Department, and presently he is acting as a Dean Academics of St. Thomas College of Engineering and Technology. He took his PhD from IISc Bangalore, and then he joined Jadavpur and served the Jadavpur Electrical Engineering for long years. He is the fellow of Institution of Engineers, Institution of Electronics and Telecommunication Engineers. He is a senior member of Institution of Electrical and Electronics Engineers of USA. He is associated with several government bodies and agencies, and he is associated with several industries as consultant for his long-standing work in electrical drives and power electronics. So with this very brief introduction, I will request Professor Biswas to please take over the session.
For your kind introduction. We are already running, I think, about an hour late. So let us start with the first person in this session. So we start with Bornali Ghotak. Move ahead with the next presentation. Bornali Ghotak can join later. We move ahead with the next one. Senthil Well. Mr. Senthil, please. A place to safeguard your luggage.
First PPT panel.
Okay, see. This is forward,
okay.
This is backward, and this is for the laser.
Okay.
Laser means that.
Yeah, I can understand.
go ahead.
Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone present here. I am Sendilwell from Hindustan College of Engineering and Technology, and I am glad to introduce my colleague, Mr. Harish Kumar. I am very proud to stand in front of all as an entrepreneur. Now introducing my company. This is Luggages Garages. Our self motto is a place to safeguard your luggage. And we the three team members, Sendilwell, I am Harish Kumar and Sakti Surya. And the main issue is most of the tourists like bikers or any long travelers are public individuals, like the students are coming for college to home, like any presentations they are going, means they are facing a many lot of difficulties. For example, my hometown, in my hometown my college is 200 kilometers. When I was selected to NatFoE-2022, which is present in Anna University, my home university, Anna University, there I went, I have booked 2 days hotel rooms. Instead of that, I have stayed 1 day only, but I have paid extra 700 rupees. So apart from that, that time I think that 700 rupees I lost it. 700 rupees is of mine. Think about the individuals of the citizen present in India, and think about them. And then I decided to start a company like a storage space. I will provide a lockers, and in that the individuals of the people can come and give their luggages to me, means I will safeguard their luggages in the storage spaces. And then finally I will provide both key lockers and RFID lockers, and our company is running into 24/7, and the heavy surveillance camera will be fitted in that total surroundings. Okay. Then in addition, we are offering an app. That is what our customer can reach us or reach our lockers, book our lockers when they are traveling or when they start their journey. That may be reduce the time, waiting period, that may be reduced. And by the way, if the business get started genuinely, like increasing our cost of gaining means, we will provide a berth of them to sleep for a time period, and we will provide a refreshment, toilets or anything else we can provide, and we may give them a tea, snacks and etc. so on. And this is mainly motivated for the middle class families only, middle class, upper class, like us. Both the peoples can, all the peoples can survey in our company. This is what the main motive. And this is what I told, our software. And this is what our price estimation we did. Let me share an incident which had done in our college by me and my colleague. Our college had given us a room for rent for this idea. Like mechanical department, her name is Matthew sir. He has allotted a room for us, and then we have paid 700 rupees for that room for 10 days, right? And that time I had told each and every students, you have give your luggages like bags or any notebooks to me after 4:30 when the college ends. I will provide a safety for that luggages, each and every bags, right? The students came to me and reached us, our team, and they told that, Anna, brother, you can keep it safely, and they give their college fees, etc. We went and paid their college fees, and by the way, that time I know that my business is very genuine, and my thinking is like it is useful to everyone. Many of the students reach us morning 9 o'clock and get their bag back and go to their classes as usual. After 10th day, our principal came and told that you are spoiling total students of the studies, because no one is getting their bags, no one getting their books to their homes, then how could they study? So the incubation center was stopped at that 10th day. This was happened in my college before this like June starting. And we have planned that many tourist places to fitting to provide our service, that is luggages garages. And then these are the example places in Tamil Nadu. Basically, first we want to develop in a hometown. My hometown is Salem. Near that, Evkad is the most tourist places visited by the Tamil Nadu peoples and other state peoples too. So we just decided to get starting our work in Evkad within 6 months. We are just getting to start. Our plan is already started through my college and in his home, my colleague, I don't know, my colleague in his home too. And let me show you a video that people how getting suffered by this. Here is the couple, they interviewed me, we the team interviewed them. Sounds please. Audio, just forward. That the couples told that how they are seeking for our company. I told them, sir, we are going to IMP event to Kolkata, so you just tell us how you are suffering for pick up your luggages with your couple. He told that I can't able to manage my I couldn't able to manage my girl and both my luggages. If your company was been, I am the first customer to your company. He told that, and just forward it. See, this is Madras Central, and this is our luggages. Our team total luggages. This was for 5 hours. We have been there, simply sitting, simply seeing phone, simply seeing that luggages for 5 hours. And when I came out, I have seen lot of the peoples are struggling with their luggages. That time you can ask that already government are providing a clock room, but they are keeping the luggages, keeping the customers' luggages as openly only, and they give us strict rules to lock their luggages. The customer want to buy key lockers and they want to lock their luggages, and they should be cautious for that. See how it may be, a customer is giving money only, the total effort by is our side, businessman or entrepreneur side. But the government side is too poor. In my point of view, it's too poor. Then, yeah, show it. Let me show you pics, small photography. These people's coming from Odisha. This family is from Odisha. He's a guy, he told that he was in railway station with his luggages up to 18 hours. Up to 18 hours. Those guys are staying there up to, think so, 5 to 7 hours. Sorry, I don't know properly, I just forgot it. Sorry, ma'am. Next.
Okay, Senthil, you have 1 more minute to complete.
Yeah, sir. Yeah, my PPT is completed. My presentation is completed. I can provide abstract paper. Yeah.
So these storages of luggage,
Yes.
bicycles, these have been there for a long time.
Yes, sir.
For your business, probably it could be like doing it, you might think it as a business innovation, but this is an INAE event. So where is the engineering innovation in it? Because the locks, the RFID, etc., those are also pretty much common. So we are curious to know about the engineering innovation.
Sir, as I am a chemical engineer, I not wish to be an engineer, sir. I wish to be an entrepreneur. My main motive is to do business.
So what is the entrepreneurial model also here? Because even the chai wala next to the railway station is doing that and has been doing that for a long time.
Sir, I can understand your question, but the answer is they are not providing a security, proper security. But in my side,
they are providing security. I mean,
in Madras, sorry to say that, sorry to argue to you, sir. In Madras, they told that if things in your luggages may be stolen means the government will not take any action for that. This is
I'm not talking about the cloakrooms in the railway station, but
okay.
Any places like next to the consulates or like the railway, next to the railway station you have cycle, bicycle or motorbike storage counters. Those are privately run. They provide security.
But I am providing the luggages, carriages with lockers. That's what the things are. They are providing bicycles, e-vehicles, something, blah blah, etc. But I am providing luggages to safeguard. My main motto is to provide safety for the people's luggages. That's what the thing I thought.
Engineering aspect of this, like are you giving any e-locker or what way? Like RFID also you say that is also old concept. But nothing is innovative here.
Ma'am, here it's a startup, ma'am. It's not a like any project ideas. It's a startup. It's a business, ma'am. Mainly in my point of view, business means it's to gain money. It's to gain money.
Here the question is what is the technological key aspect here to this car? That's the question. Technologically, what is there?
Sir, technologically, I can understand what you are asking, sir. But technologically, I can provide an app in my site.
Okay.
That's what. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So we go ahead with the next presenter, Botany Bottle, e-painted LED board.
Yes.
Very good afternoon to all of you present over here. I am Bornali Ghatok, presenting our newborn company SPH Electrocloud Private Limited. This is a Kolkata-based startup. We have just incorporated our company in 2021. The basic features of our company is to develop some research-based product and to commercialize this product in a way so that people can get the essence of the product. So first of all, I think to presenting a video will be more representable than a PowerPoint presentation. So you can see over the video, please replay it. Yeah. The main thing is e-painted LED board. As the name implies, electrical painted LED board. So electrical paint is the basic features of the products that we are using over it. It's just like the concept is very easy and simpler. Draw, play and plug in. This three main mantra is there to play this type of features. So we have first incorporated a LED board, and that will just like a pen or marker you can say, just we have to draw lines to connect the circuitry in a way so that people can think that there is no connection in between, but yeah, these are the connection is there. So I will play, I will demonstrate my project as well. You can say the main novelty is we are going to market the features in India. This is the first time. In USA only one company is there featuring the bare conductive electronic paint, and that cost around 5,000 per liter, but we are able to develop it at our laboratory, and the feature will cost only 1,500 per liter. and along with the electronics switching board will be available alongside. So here we are representing just one application. We are approaching the Asian Paints, Tata Pigments, Berger Paints as well. We are getting the valuable concept from them, and they are very interested to take our project as well. We are just developing it, taking their feedbacks, and now I want to show you. হ্যাঁ এক্সটেনশন কর্ড হলেও হবে এটা লাগবে না কত দূরে আছে হ্যাঁ হ্যাঁ আচ্ছা 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 ওকে অন করা আছে কানেকশন আসছে না ল্যাবে তো জ্বলছিল সুইচ অন করা আছে কি হলো কেসটা
এখানে একবার করা যেতেই পারে না 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 এখান থেকে দেখানোর জন্য টেস্ট করি কাজ করছে না
ল্যাবে এক্ষুনি জ্বালিয়ে আনলাম
ইউএসবি দিয়ে কিছু দরকার আছে
না না ইউএসবি দিয়ে দরকার I don't know, some loose connection must be there because it was working at our laboratory just now. I am checking it. I don't know why it is happening. My bad luck. Anyways, these are the virtual switches I have used. You can't get any physical components over here. Only the painted switch is there. So it can be colored, it can be pigmented as well as non-pigmented, whatever you can use. Rather than making this kind of layout, you can also use a flower, any type of emojis just to decorate your wall. So this is one of the smart wall technology. This is the basic features of the e-paint. Rather than this, you can also operate your fan, lights, the low voltage appliances, and we are covering the high voltage appliances also. So we think we will able to do it. And I am very unfortunate that I can't play it right now. I don't know why, but at our laboratory it was. I am sorry, very sorry. Sorry? The material is carbon. We have extracting the carbon from the natural source. Rather, we are using all this. Yes, absolutely. But we have tried to use the natural sources for the carbon as well as the acrylic-based solution.
So it's touch sensitive?
Yeah, it is touch sensitive. We just need to touch it and it will start it glowing.
You have any more slides to present?
No, I will not prepare any slide. Rather, I was thinking to represent.
So give you over to the.
Okay, sure. Yeah, in 1 feet we can get the resistance up to 100 ohm, and we are trying to just decrease the resistance.
So this is not coming in the power line; it's only in the switching line.
Yes.
In the era of where you can just tell Alexa to turn on the light.
Yeah, sure.
Do you think this would be more attractive?
Yeah, because our future endeavor will be on the IoT based switch and IoT based application, so that we can remotely turn on or turn off, operate all the gadgets, all the electronics appliances at our home.
Yeah, in future you are saying, but right now, for example,
right now actually
to have these features. So if I'm like, and right now I have those switches which didn't work till this moment or maybe years ago. So if I want to upgrade, if I want to decorate my house, if I want to beautify and modernize it, I would go straight to the wireless and I'll just tell Alexa to turn on the light. Why would I go? I would paint my wall, which would degrade over 10 years.
I got your point, sir. Actually, that comes in the entire beautification of the wall. You can see here all the wirings are there, right? So this can hamper the beautification of our home. You can get the Philips light.
I get your point. These wirings look bad, but these wirings are the power lines. Yours is not the power line. The painting is not the power line because.
But we can paint it over there. That will work.
No, why would I paint that? Because I would paint only where I need to touch the switch. So if I am touching the switch, I may have a picture there painted by with your color, and I would touch that. The wiring will be concealed because no way your paints are the power lines, right? If I have understood it correct.
Yes, absolutely.
So if it's not the power line, you are not eliminating those power lines that is supplying power to the fan.
No, supplying power will be as it is, but the switching part will be removed.
So only for the switching part.
Yes.
For the switching part, I can have concealed wiring, and I can have these wireless. I can just. Like,
but if you go for the wireless part, you will have to invest a lot rather than our technology.
I don't know, like I mean, for 600 rupees I can buy an Alexa lamp and like I feel.
But you have to have the Alexa alongside, other than you can't play.
Yeah, that Alexa.
The Alexa will cost around 3.5 to 2.5.
Mobile phone. Yeah.
But it must be a smartphone, and that must be having this technology.
Yeah, again, a smartphone. You cannot add the smartphone price to
You
this
have to have the mobile data connection, I mean the network connection. But
which I am anyway having because I am not spending.
Yeah.
So it's like a product. I don't see the market viability there because I have to repaint my home periodically, and like I
suppose you want to extend the line in a way. Suppose here is a line and you extend the line in your next room. So you just need to paint the wall. You don't need to make the connection. Yes, and this thing is only for switching, but the power thing we can also do.
But 100 ohms for a
No, that is the main thing. That is the challenging thing that we will overcome.
But what is the innovativeness of your product right now? You said that you may be seeing at a lower cost.
Yeah. This cost around 1500 per liter, but the available paint that is wear conductive is 5000 per liter. That means all these things will be tested through ISO. It's under progress. Just we are going for the POC. The POC part is going on.
How reliable?
Sorry, sir? You will not get shocked at all.
No, not that much. See, I paint the wall, let's say after 6 months, what you have?
Okay, the longevity.
Atmospheric corruption.
The longevity.
The reaction with the atmospheric
The reaction won't, there will be no reaction with the outer pollutants or any outer compounds that we have tested, but the other things, that the longevity, how long it will last on the wall, or whether it will leach out after a certain, yeah.
If it goes off after a few days, can it be something like that?
No, actually we have been using it since 5 to 6 months. It will work well. Along with, we have tested in the Berger paints wall also. We have painted wall and they give us some applications to play, and we are able to do it.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Very interesting aspect. So we move on to the next and the last presenter in this session, Abhishek T. Safeguarding lives from human-animal conflict using hexacopter drone.
Backward and this is right.
Okay. Good afternoon to all. My project title is Safeguarding Lives from Human-Animal Conflict Using Drones. We are Flares Drone Tech. We are a proprietorship company. We are doing drone-related projects. We are incorporate our company in February month. Our main motto is do the impossible, because nothing is. This is my teammates Vishnu. What is the problems we are going to identify is the man-animal conflicts. Last 5 years, around 2,000 people were killed by the animals, and moreover 200 elephants and tigers were killed by the humans. That the concept of human-animal conflict. Animals are entry for the society for the drinking water and searching food for that things only. So those times humans were returned back to the animals by affecting the animals, using crackers, using some injections. Forest officers also using the guns to return the animals to the forest. So we are using hexacopter drones with the subsystem of smoke generator, LED system and speaker system. With these three things, we are chased back to the animals into the forest. These are the existing solutions already happen in India. Using crackers to return the animals and using guns, the forest officers are using guns to return back the animals to the forest. This is the methodology what we are going to do. First, designing the frame and fabrication of frame, assembling of components, calibration, testing and flying. These are the subsystems were used in these drones: smoke generator, speaker system, LED system. In this smoke generator, we have a brown little container. In that container, hydrogen peroxide is a chemical substance, and we add magnesium dioxide is a catalyst. In the mixing of two, by the byproduct of oxygen will come by the gas. It is not affecting the animals. Speaker system, we have fixing the frequency of 65 to 75 decibel. The ultrasonic sounds will be produced. The humans will irritating with that sound. It will return back to the forest. In the LED system, we producing the UV lights. Right. This is our product design. These are the motors, and bottom of the drone, the speaker system and the LED system. These three nozzles producing smokes.
This is a camera. We using image processing method. The camera will sense the animals and go to the animals directly to the animals. No one to operate this drone. It is fully autonomous. It is take off from the station, forest station, and go to that problem identification place, and it chase back the animals to the forest and return to the forest. This is our prototype model we are doing. This is we are testing our drones. This is the chemical reaction what we are going to done. Hydrogen peroxide and the catalyst is magnesium oxide. Mixing of two chemicals, the oxygen is produced. This is the smoke generator. Speaker system with this is LED system. We have fixing the LED boards under the drone. This is our department, college, in front of my HODs and staffs. Yes, not in this. I just for sample. That 3 one is. This is the testing flight. We are only completing our drones because subsystems we fixing that containers and nozzles is more expensive, so we not doing that one in my prototype. This is what the exact problem and what is the solution. We are making animation video. Working details. First, the forest office, in the forest area they have many cameras. First identify the animals entry, then the drone take off automatically from the stations. It will return back the animals to the forest and return to the station automatically because we are programming the drone in fully autonomous manner. Targeted customer, my targeted customers are railway department, forest department, village administration and government agencies. These four are the main targeted customers of our company. Current status of my project is we are designing, our design is completed and also hexacopter is completed. Only we are pending in the subsystems, like LED systems, speaker systems. This is the expense. Total is around say 3.62 lakhs. We are producing in a complete product. It's around 3.62 lakhs. Finally, we conclude our product is not harm humans and also animals. It will save for us. And also now central government released more schemes under drones. Basically, drones are not available in India, make in India concept. So we going to make in India concept. It will comes fully made in India, this product, because our government also stops drones exportation, importation, all the things. So we are ready to drone producing company. Thank you.
The range of this drones and how much it can cover?
DGCA rules is 200 feet. 200 meter is allowed for flying. 200 200 meters is the DGC feet, I think, is feet. Sorry, 200 feet is the allowed altitude range, but the range is limited for 5 kilometers. Because we fixing GPS, if we fix advanced GPS means the range is increasing. Duration is 1 hour. We using lithium polymer battery, 16,000 mAh. It's around coming 1 hour backup time. In that time, it will return to the stations. We fixing 25% is the minimum battery percentage because the drone is come back to the stations. All the things are we program in that.
When spraying, it will hover over the animal and spray.
Yes, ma'am.
So, what will be the height?
From animal to drone?
Yeah.
It's around 4 feet, ma'am. 4 feet. Because we fixing terrain sensor and obstacle sensor, it will automatically sense the any object near the drones. It will back to 4 feet automatically, ma'am. Ma'am, we tested the drone flying only. Only fixing the subsystem is pending. Because subsystem is not connected to the drone, it is directly connected to the power distribution board. We only, it will sense the animals, it will automatically operate, ma'am.
So, with this battery life is about 1 hour. With the payload, how much did you test?
Ma'am, I will tell, because we are using agriculture drone, I am using agriculture drone, 16 kg payload, that's why I am telling it's around 1 hour.
1 hour.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, as far as novelty is concerned, yeah, people have been using these drones for whale chasing and chasing animals for sensors also. You have taken it one step further to like chasing with this. So I appreciate that. But I think you need to complete, like, I mean, demonstrate your prototype.
Yes, sir.
You can even use it for riot management.
Yes, sir. We searching investors like angel investors to that product because more no electronics components available in India. Drones, all the components we will import from other countries, so it will high cost. Only we designing and fabricate the frame only here. The motors and other electronic components only available in other country, not in India. So that is a major problem in India to make drones. Most of the companies to do more projects, to not do more projects in drone. That's the reason only. Because the components only available in maximum in China, and now the government stopped the import from China products. So we will arrange from other countries only.
When it is sensing the animals when it is coming out of the forest, right?
Yes, ma'am. In the forest area, there is a road path like forest area and the normal village area. Nowadays, they are fixing cameras for the animal surveying, animals entry to. They are fixing cameras. In that cameras, we are analyzing in the stations. Only there is a takeoff and landing switch only in that station. If they are analyzing the animal's entry, they only takeoff button in this station. They enter the takeoff button, it will automatically go.
Should not be harmful also to the animals.
Yes, ma'am. Because the outcome is only oxygen. Oxygen will not affect it. Yes, ma'am.
So one question, like, I mean, this one is not going to work in dense forest because the trees are taller. Either trees are taller or you don't see the animal under the tree.
Yes, sir.
So this would work mostly in open fields, say, and that is why it's relevant also. That's where the animal and human conflict will happen. How to monitor? Like each copter will be monitored by one person, or
no,
like, I mean, somebody has to like monitor the motion through camera, like when to spray, when to sound the cracker.
Yes, sir.
How
fully automatic, sir. It have camera. it will live telecast what they done. Yes, sir. It will automatically spray. Yes, sir. We are not testing in this one. We have already agriculture drones. No, ma'am. The time of spraying is 1 hour. If the animal is chased back to the forest, it will automatically come, because we fixing one range. Animals only come to that harvesting area. That is open ground. Forest is full of trees. The drone do not enter into the forest. The animal is chased back to the forest. This drone will automatically return to the station.
Some people also kill the animals. You have any plan to
For stop poaching, basically.
Using some sound or something?
Sound will not.
I don't know.
Yeah, you have to fire at it.
I have a couple of questions. Do you need any special permission because it's a wildlife related aspect before you put it into production?
Yes, sir. Because it comes under small category, it's around 15 to 20 kg drones. We need special permission from DGCA.
Not for the communication, for the wildlife application, because it can be damaging to birds. How do you protect the birds?
No, sir, it is not damaging.
How do you say that? You have proper
yes.
systems. It can be damaging to birds. So you think about that as well.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Yes?
What is the maximum speed of it?
Maximum speed. It's have 3 modes: position, sports, and altitude. In position mode, 30 km per hour. Altitude mode, 50 km per hour. In the sports mode, the speed limit is controlled by ourselves. Because sports mode is fully not in autonomous mode, it is fully manual. Sports mode means which speed we fixing in that drone motherboard, that will go in this way.
It can be controlled by manual.
Manual and automatic. Yes. Yes.
As it is monitoring automatically, so how it differentiates if suppose a group of people is going, then how it will differentiate?
Yes, that is the image processing method. We fixing 1,500, more than 1,500 pictures. If one elephant means we fixing 1,500 image in that program. That motherboard, it will only analyze the elephant image correctly. Humans crossing means they analyze the humans also, because we also fixing thermal cameras. The temperature difference from animals and humans also differ. It will, that concept, it will differ the humans and animals.
So this is thermal imaging.
No, sir, we are using thermal cameras for only identifying the temperature to vary the animals and humans. Main thing is image processing. Alternatively, we have thermal cameras.
Image processing for normal camera.
Yes, sir, normal cameras.
So will it work in the dark?
In dark. That's the reason we will see thermal cameras.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Vishwas, and thanks to the participants. So our presentations are over. So we will now go for lunch, and lunch is served at the ground floor. So for the participants, our volunteers will take you to that place, and after lunch we will be gathering here at 3:30 again.
এই তো না ছটফট করছে আবার খুলে গেছে নাকি ঠিক আছে হ্যাঁ কি প্রজেক্টরটা অন হয়ে গেছে
বন্ধ করে দাও
আরে
একবার
Good afternoon, everyone. So, we are basically at the wrap-up session of today's competition, as well as it is the wrap-up session for our 3 days symposium and competition event. So, I would like to request Professor Shivaji Chakraborty to please come up to the dais and Professor Amitabh Datta to come up to the dais. So, again very hearty thanks to all the participants for presenting your works, and we are really thankful to you that so that in this condition after so many bad years you are here and you have participated in this prestigious competition. So, first we will distribute the participation certificates to all of you. So, I will request Professor Amitabh Datta, who is the coordinator of our this symposium and competition, to hand over the certificates to you. Abel T. Varghese. Next, B. Manoj and his team. না ওদের 3টে মেম্বার, ওরা 2জন এসছে। Next, K. Niveta and his team and her team. Arun Ratnavel and his team. Diya Ghosh. So, those were the participants in our undergraduate category. Now, it is time for the postgraduate category. First, Ajit M. M. Vishnu. R. Saravanan. Kamalesh Rai. Is he present or he left? Left. Okay, so we can keep it. So, now for the startup category. First, Bornali Ghotok and her team. Mr. Senthilvel and his team. and the last one is T. Abhishek and his team. So now I will request Professor Chakraborty to deliver the valedictory concluding note and some announcement regarding this competition.
So, good afternoon to everybody present. Since this is a competition, this is not a conference or not a symposium, so finally we all compete, but award cannot be given to everybody, that we all understand. And at the very outset, in the morning, I already informed to the house that we will be very particular about the merit of the presentation, merit of the innovation, and very importantly, the uniqueness and the novelty of the work. And our juries have very meticulously gone through all the presentations, and they have given their scores, and there is a cutoff score which an entry has to get to be eligible for award. So only those who are above the cutoff score, they are eligible for award. So accordingly, I am going to announce. First, I start from the startup category. Startup category, our compilation of scores show that none of the entries have crossed the cutoff score. So there is no award declared for the startup category. Moving on to postgraduate category, 4 presentations were made, and our compilation of score shows none of the entry have crossed the cutoff score. So there is no award declared for the postgraduate category. Undergraduate category, 5 presentations have been made, and here we have entries which have crossed the cutoff scores, and based on the scores of the entries, I go from the first announcing the second prize and then moving on to the first prize. The second prize goes to the innovation, that is the title of the entry, experimental investigation on concrete by replacing plastic waste and e-waste by K. Niveta. So congratulations, Niveta, but the award is actually not given here. Award will be given from the INAE office. So you will be informed accordingly from the INAE office. But big congratulations to Niveta. Yeah, we'll take a photo with you. And first prize goes to multitasking agricultural kit to Diagho. So, our hearty congratulations to both the winners, and it is very, we happily note that we have very bright young girls coming up winners in this competition after out of the 64 entries. Let's have a photo with the winners. So please come. So with this, we come to the conclusion of this particular event. I wish that all those who have come for the first time to our campus or maybe even to our city will go back with sweet memories of your visit. And I can only say that one competition is not the end of the world. You are all young people, and you have shown the, what I should say, that your enthusiasm. So that's the important thing. Keep it up. There will be a lot of opportunities coming up in your way, because I always used to say one thing to my near and dear ones, that I don't know whether you have seen Olympics, because nowadays these are not so popular. In Olympics there are a lot of events, and there is an event which is called 100-meter run, and there is an event called marathon. Now if you look at how they run, 100 meter, they start to finish, they run at their highest speed. If you run marathon in that way, you will be finished after the first kilometer. You will never win. So in marathon, what you have to run? You have to run at a very constant speed, but still you should have enough energy that after 20 kilometer you can increase your speed and win the race. The fact is that the life, and particularly all our young friends there, your life is not a 100-meter race. So don't just try to run at a peak speed right now, then you will be finished after some years. So run at a very constant speed for a very, very long time, 20 years, 30 years, and then you will see that one day you will be sitting in that jury's chairs. So with this, the very best wishes from the organizers, very best wishes from the university, and conveying my sincere thanks to everybody who have made these 3 days of events, including the symposium and the competition, a very eventful, a very memorable one after the pandemic. So with all the best, have some good time in the evening, and then have a safe journey home. Namaskar.
So the event is finished. So now what I am telling, it is out of the event. We have not yet received all the TA forms from you. So those who have not submitted, the outstation candidates, I am telling, please come to the next room to submit those things. And I hope you all are leaving today. Tonight is your return train. So you will have to check out from the guest house. 3 of you have not yet check out